Hello, YouTube. Hello. We're playing a case of fraud today. Wait, are you even here? Can you guys hear me? I don't even know. Okay. I know we can hear me over on Twitch. I'm wondering if YouTube is okay, there we go. We're live on YouTube. Okay, so hi YouTube. We're playing a case of fraud today. I'm excited. I'm so excited I want to get right into it. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. La 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 la. Okay. Yeah, so here we are. Ready to go. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Are we locked in? Okay. So we need to get 6 more right before we get new evidence, but that's okay because we've got oodles of evidence that we're still, like, we've done home office and west desks. We were working on central desks. I don't even know that we got all the way through central desks. Oh, yeah, we kind of did. Franklin, why are you screaming at me? Just now realized we have a photo here of a lady. Okay, so this is Felicia. This is Charlotte. Okay, 2 more names have been drilled into my little head noggin. Okay. So let's look at the evidence that we found in the kitchen. Our lovely guinea pigs below have just had 5 babies, available in 3 weeks' time to approved homes. See Kathy for details or email Catherine the Great at email. I'm assuming the little pink ribbon means female. But this means that these are her pets. This is the boy and the girl. Oh, hang on. Let me zoom in. Yeah, oops. Oh, I put them in the wrong places. My bad. Okay, hang on. And we don't know their names yet, but their last name is going to be Fig because pets have the same name as their owner in this game. Okay. Fire warden and first aider, Holly and Martin. 1,000 sales. Okay. I have the sales team kind of sort of begin to be filled out over here. Okay. John is the sales lead. Okay. Then the others are going to be Carolyn something, Hugh Leamington, and Pippa something. So I think we can make a good guess that this is Hugh. And then for the other 2, we can just... And if we're wrong, we'll swap them. You know what? No, don't want to risk me forgetting that I did that. Okay. This is Smokey. And this is Alfie. Sapphire. Whose pet was named Smokey? The lady who was having an affair. Okay. She was having an affair with him. Okay. Nice pet of the month, Smokey, for learning to shake hands. Pause. Naughty pet of the month, Alfie, for eating all his goldfish friends. Oh, Alfie, no! Oh, no! Employee of the month, Peter K, for working an 80-hour week. Again with the rewarding working 80-hour weeks? Stop it! Your work-life balance is off balance. Okay, we've got an evacuation plan here. If you see fire, dial 111. If alarm sounds, leave building quickly and calmly. Do not run. Do not carry possessions. Assembly point, a crossroad in pet shop car park. So the assembly point is marked here. And the pet shop is called Ye Old Pet Shop. And like, this is getting ridiculous with the adding extra letters thing. And they're on Paws Avenue, which I think is super cute. Okay, so we've got just some... I don't know that necessarily much of this is valuable to us, but it might help us if... So we'll find out. Zoolingo Monthly Spotlight. Name, Coralie. Favorite animal, dogs. Favorite color, mustard. Favorite hobby, dog agility. Standard coffee order, a long black. Childhood dream, becoming a vet. Proudest achievement, winning the National Dog Agility Championship at the end of last year, getting my PhD, and having my daughter. When you leave your dirty dishes in the sink, the kitten is so disappointed in you. Compile her. So this is probably a coding event for women. Assemble, empower, run. Keynote speaker. The latest high-profile stop in Smith's illustrious software career, a senior developer position at translation startup Zoolingo. Smith will share juicy details of philosophy she credits as the keys to her success. Lean out and let me. Don't miss out. Secure your spot. Okay, so she is the senior developer. That would be this. And her last name is Smith. Or perhaps it's pronounced Smythe. Oh, okay. So that's all we've got here. Yeah, it's still cut off if you open it up. Okay, so now we can check the East desks for what they might have there. Welcome home, Marzocos. Okay, so this is the Marzocos family. Band-Aid First Aid Training Solutions. Dear Mr. M. Perot, congratulations on completing our Advanced Workplace First Aid certification program. Please note that our invoice has not yet been paid. Your completion certificate will be forwarded upon full receipt of outstanding payment. Amount due, $375 plus GST. Date due, 5 of January. If you would like to upskill a second member of your organization, which is highly recommended to allow for primary first, are happy to provide a 15% from your organization days. Yours sincerely, Henry Evans, Director of Band-Aid First Aid Training Solutions. Hey, Michael, is this something you can sort? I thought it was paid when I booked. Oops. Thanks heaps, man. M. Okay, so M. Perot is going to be Martin Perot, who is the first aid guy at the business. And we don't know what his job is, though. I mean, he could be any of these people. So let's get back to the East desks and see what else we can find. Cheap, oink, woof, hoot, low, nay, arf, ba, meow, tweet, eek, ribbit, yelp, ooh. Okay, so we've got W, O, W, right? Because like woof starts with a W and oink starts with an O. Wow. S, A, M. Wow, Sam. Ribbit. Eek, eek, S. R-E-E-S. Reese. Wait, does that make sense? Okay, next one is Y-O-U. U. Oh, Reese might be a last name. R-E-E-S might be a last name. Wow, Sam Reese. You Okay, this is going to be arf, r, eek, r, s-o, so. Okay, this is going to be hoot, owl, tweet. So, you are so hot. Wow, Sam Rees, you are so hot. And then it's signed Holly, Holly. Wow, Sam Rees, you are so hot. Signed Holly. Okay. I can't zoom in on the bottom half? Oh, yes, I can. Okay. Here we go. Tonda, drafting the blueprints for love. Good luck, Holly. Michael, 26. Okay. Good luck. Signed, Holly. Okay, here it is. So this is someone's their dating profile, but they've asked Holly to help them make it better. So, Michael, 26. Zulingo job, Zulingo pet translation. Height, 5'10". She says, education, school of life, LOL. She says, absolutely not. Home, lives in Otahuhu, or Otahuhu. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. We've already talked about how there's going to be some words that are going to be from Aboriginal origins, and I'm not sure how to pronounce them, but we're not going to dwell on my bad pronunciation of them. In that it's not funny that it's a bad pronunciation, and it's not intentionally offensive. It's just, I'm not from New Zealand, so I'm not familiar with these words. Anyway, lives in Otahuhu. Orientation, straight man, he, him. She writes LOL. Oh, that's his identity, sorry. Straight man, he, him. Star sign Capricorn. Do you smoke? Social smoker. And Holly says you should quit. Favorite food? Eat anything, really. Favorite drink? I love a cheeky cocktail. Oh, the second one is do you drink? Right. Do you drink? I love a cheeky cocktail. So his about me says, I'm looking for a special lady to unlock the chambers of my heart. If you like staying fit and gaming and have big dreams, then you're my kind of girl, LOL. Holly's commentary are, you know this will let them Google you. How's your online presence? Okay, so his last name is Chambers. He's Michael Chambers. And then where it says girl, she has said, maybe you want to put woman? Then he writes, I work at a tech startup, go to the gym, and play video games. I'm also working on making my dream game, an open world multiplayer RPG with a complex branching narrative. One day I want to hire others to help. That's my plan to make my fortune, LOL. So she has indicated to him not to write LOL all over the place. And then she remarks, any gamer will immediately know you're insane, winky face. About the open world multiplayer RPG with complex branching narrative. Right, because if it's multiplayer and has a complex branching narrative, then you have the problem where when someone does something that should change the environment for them moving forward, how do you let each person have their own environment while still it being a multiplayer open world game? Like in Fallout 76, right? If I nuke an area, the area is nuked for everyone on the server for the amount of time, like for an amount of time. But after that, it resets because otherwise nobody else would be able to nuke that area ever again. So, like, you know, it's hard to have that. Fallout 76 also has like smaller server sizes, so that's less of a. It's still multiplayer, but you don't have the problem of everybody from North America all being like in one or in a handful of servers kind of thing. Anyway, this is just, doesn't matter. We're all gamers here. Say hi if you like what you see and would like to be wined and dined by a true gentleman. She says, that sounds like you're 56 and not 26. Okay, so his name is Michael Chambers, and he does pet translation. Oh no, pet translation is the name of the company. So he doesn't say what his actual job is. Okay. So we'll still have to look that up or figure that out. Happy Easter, Sam and Alfie. Looking forward to a long weekend away with you, S. Hester is sad she can't come too. Just look at that cute face. Lots of love, H&H. So Holly and Hester probably? Oh, here's something for Michael. Okay, so Michael's chat avatar. Sorry, I couldn't think of the word. Michael's chat avatar is a little pig. And he is involved in the admin's chat. Charlotte's is a cat. Raymond's is a seahorse. Sam's is a turtle. Christine's is a golden retriever. And Melissa's is a, it looks like it might be a ferret. Anyway, here's some chat. We can only read the one that's highlighted, which is the admin chat. Charlotte won't go on a date with me and Mel is ignoring me. Boo-hoo, says Michael. So we don't know. We have to figure out who these people are. Wait, aren't you dating Felicia? She dumped me because her stupid horse didn't like me. Haha, Felicia's the best. So since you failed to win over Char and Mel too, you've officially run out of women in Team Database. Are you moving on to Team Get Good now? Minnie's kind of scary. She's too smart for me, and she's a senior, which maybe makes her out of my league? Wild idea, Chambers, but have you considered finding a girlfriend you don't work with? And this is Holly. Holly is the rabbit. Okay. Christine at Zulingo to all office. Okay, so Twitch is going to be running some ads for a short time. I feel like it's okay for us to go ahead and keep reading the notes. Okay. Hi, team. 2 exciting announcements this week. Congratulations to Raymond and his wife Miranda, who are expecting baby number 4 in March. So this must be Raymond Marzocos. I wonder if they'll be hoping for a boy this time after 3 beautiful daughters. They have also just bought their first home for their growing family. Oh yeah, you can kind of see a bit of a baby bump here. Okay. Congratulations to our lovely Samantha, who has completed her Master's of Professional Accounting. She's earned a well-deserved promotion from accounts assistant to accountant. This is fantastic timing for the team, as Samantha will be taking over all accounting responsibilities from next month, while Raymond is on parental leave. Cunning Kathy found a photo of Sam's graduation below. Okay, so Raymond Marzocos is usually the head of accounting. And she's the accounts assistant. Sam Reese, we think her name is. Let's find that in our... Okay. So senior accountant. What did I say his name was? Raymond Marzocos? Okay. Oh. Smokey Cook, Raymond Marzocco, and Hugh Leamington. Okay, we got new evidence, but let's not... I mean, we'll have to open it up, but we're not ready for it yet. I did want to add Sam. I think her name is Reese. And I think that Sam's pet was Alfie the turtle. Okay, we need one more correct if we want to lock in and confirm our suspicions. Oh, wait. This one didn't lock in. Peter Jones didn't lock in, even while we had 2 others that were for sure right. So this is... Okay, so that's... We might have a mistake here. Okay, I need to go back. Let's go to the West Desks and see where I got the Peter stuff from. Central desks. Okay. For Peter, love from David. Ariadne, put the kettle on. Okay, Peter. Oh, his last name might not be Jones. Ariadne. We can double check. Actually, we can test with Ariadne Jones. 1, 2, 3. Okay, wait, we didn't get those right, so something's wrong. Okay. Hang on. Mr. Chan. Peter. Carolyn, Hugh, John, and Pippa. Hi, Ivan. Could you print copies? Peter at Zulingo is looking for models. Advertising, Peter. That makes sense. Marketing admin, Ivan, also makes sense. Okay. The Jones family reunion. But okay, so the brothers are Joneses. She took the surname. There's no mention of whether Peter took the surname. Pippa, oh my gosh, I didn't read this. Pippa's last name is Wallace and Peter's last name is Kettle. Okay, I missed this entirely. Talent release form, pet. I, Pippa Wallace of 14 Shady Grove Lane, the releaser, hereby grant permission to use the likeness and performance of my pet, Sapphire with breed Tonkinese, to Zulingo Limited of 45 Paws Avenue, the recipient, for use in any media resources. I understand that compensation of $200 plus all digital photos of pet will be received in consideration for my and my pet's participation. Name, Pippa Wallace. Signature. Date, 5 January. Phone number, whatever it is. Email, Pip Pip Hooray. Witness, P Kettle. Date, January 5th. Okay, so this is Kettle. Okay, let's actually... And put the photo back, because I believe that photo actually was Peter. Where'd it go? Here it is. Okay. Ariadne Kettle, Samantha Reese, and Alfie Reese. Okay, so this is not Peter. So this must be Ivan then. All right. New Zealand passport application, but he hadn't filled any of it out yet. But I'm assuming this is Ivan then. Okay. Oh, look. Yeah, no, that hair and this hair are completely different. What was I even thinking? Okay, let me see what photos I have. Do any of the guys have this hair in the photos? Kind of like a little bit of a wild hair. Peter K. There he is. All right, we've got Peter set. Pippa is Wallace, which means Sapphire is also Wallace. Okay, so we just need to find a last name or first names for people. Let's go back through the evidence we have. So back to the kitchen. Holly has a sorry. Holly has a rabbit. I'm wondering if this is Holly, the junior data scientist. Based on the chat log. Admin chat. Charlotte and Mel are in... Okay, so Charlotte and Mel are in the team database. Okay, Michael Chambers. We've got technical admin. Database lead. Get good lead. He did say, Minnie is kind of scary, too smart for me, and a senior, which makes her out of my league. I wonder if this is Minnie. Okay. Melissa. Ms. Lee, are you the one for me? Okay, so Melissa Lee. Raymond, finish those meeting minutes? Charlotte, hey, not interested, thanks. Okay, so on this row are going to be the girls who he tried to date and it didn't work out. Felicia, Charlotte, Mel, and Felicia are going to be in the database. Okay, and this is a picture of Samantha. We already did her, right? Yeah, she got locked in over here. Okay. So we need a photo of Pippa Wallace. Carolyn, is Carolyn the yoga girl? No, Charlotte is the yoga girl. Okay. But what else do we know about Charlotte? We know that Charlotte has a cat, possibly. And that she is in the database team. Okay. And we also know Michael Perot is the... Oh, Martin Perot is the first aid guy. Oh, he sent an email to someone for help with paying the account on his... Who did he send this to? Hey, Michael, is this something you can sort? Okay, well, so over here under finances, we've got Benjamin here, Raymond here, and Samantha here. So this must be Michael then. Hey, Michael, is this something you can sort? I thought it was paid when I booked. Oops. Okay, so is there anything in here from or about a Michael? No, these are all the sales team stuff. Anything in here from or about a Michael? No, these are the team leads. Okay. So I guess it's time to check out the northeast desks and see what we can get from that. So the east desks were where? The ones right by the bathrooms? Northeast desks are here, northwest desks are here. Got it. Okay. Dear Holly, here's the very important graph I promised you. Happy solving. Kindest regards, Sam. Says there was no surprise in the community about the results. Dr. Kerr is such a consistent performer with any dog, and she's an exceptional trainer. She's a real asset to the sport. Everyone loves her. Agatha was second runner-up 2 years ago, after a controversial judging penalty was applied on the A-frame obstacle. Kerr was philosophical at the time, but she says it makes December's championship even sweeter. Agility champion Agatha with cousin and fellow competitor Nio at the beach. Kerr's brother Tim Cayley, or Collie, is also an agility champ with his young spaniel Nio, who is quickly moving up the ranks and is making a name for herself as queen of the weave poles. She's an absolute star in the making, says Kerr. We love that Agatha and Nio are such great buddies. We joke that they're cousins. Tim and I do a lot of training with them together. Agatha's next outing will be at the Awanui Agricultural Show in February, where she and Kerr will be demonstrating a new extra tough Iron Dog agility course. This innovative event is... Okay. Do we know anyone who does agility trainings? Somebody had something about that, I think, on the East desks, maybe. No. No. Was it this one? Coralie, favorite animal, dogs. Dog agility. Proudest achievement, winning the national... PhD, Dr. Kerr. Okay, Coralie is Dr. Kerr. Does this say anything about what her job is? So this is Agatha Kerr. Okay. So we know that it's Coralie Kerr and Agatha Kerr. And Coralie has a doctorate. Okay. We'll just have to remember that. I found a cool new cipher. It's called the Polybius square. This version uses a keyword at the top of a 5x5 grid. Then you fill in the remaining letters. Here's an example using codes as the keyword. So codes and then A, B, C, D, E. Oh, yep. Got it. Okay. J and K can share a space since there are 26 letters. I mean, you also could do something similar by having X and Z share a space. To use it, you write the coordinates of each letter across then down. So with codes as the keyword, the code for Holly would be 52, 52, 21, 33, 33, and 45. Then you can encode the numbers however you like with knots or knocks or semaphore or flashes of light or anything you can think of, really. Cool, huh? S? P.S. I'll send you the secret keyword. We're going to have to use this puzzle somewhere. Team coffees. Paul likes oat. Oat. I don't know what the FW stands for. I'm not a coffee person. Minnie likes a small cappuccino with cinnamon. Martin likes a hot chocolate with marshmallows. And me, long black. Ooh, 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 ooh. Coralie likes a long black. And is in the same team as Paul, Minnie, Martin, and herself. Here's Minnie. Coralie is here. Because she has the pet dog and no one down here has a dog. Agatha Kerr. And there's Agatha. Okay, guys. We need one more to double check that. So, do we have anybody that we kind of know but aren't sure? I wonder if there's anything at Catherine's desk to give us a hint about what the pets' names are. Sally to Rebecca. Blah, 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 blah. This doesn't work for me because that has nothing to do with... This is a message that Rebecca wrote to Benjamin, breaking up with him. Oop, oop, oop. Omar, I need your department's budget by Tuesday. Tiffany Langdon to Rebecca. Oh, that's right, because Rebecca was having trouble sleeping from... Her affair was making her have trouble sleeping. Okay, back to here. So at least that did give us a little bit of information. Okay, so Paul and Martin are the other two people on this team. Who's the product owner and who's the developer? Do we have information about either of them that could help us with this? Paul or Martin? No, not yet. Ooh, Paul's chat logs. Y'all. Chat logs. You know how I feel about those. Okay. Charlotte says the last thing she said was, yikes, Michael just asked me on a date. No, thank you. Okay. You're so lucky to be in Corley's team. I swear Ryan doesn't even know what a product owner is. He never listens to me. Even in my yoga and mindfulness class, he ignores me. LOL. Why pay me to come, then ignore me? Yeah, Corley's awesome. I heard Ryan's leaving, though. Paul saw his CV on the printer, so I bet it's true. Would you apply for team lead? You'd be really good, I think. Product owners represent. Oh my god, that would be my dream, LOL. Yeah, I'd definitely apply if the position was open. I couldn't be any worse than R anyway. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Okay, Charlotte is the product owner on Ryan's team. Which means this has to be Ryan. And Charlotte has to be this person. And she's the yoga person. Okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot. You can't actually read the rest of the chats. But Ryan says, yo, Verdi, do you know the password for it? Well, that answers this question. All right. 1, 2, 3. Something's wrong here. What is wrong here? Oh, this is Paul's chat. This is Paul, and this... Okay, sorry, Charlotte's last name isn't Verdi. Paul's last name is Verdi. Okay. Phew! I was like, what did I do wrong? Never mind. Oh, okay, it's a flat white. FW means flat white. Oat flat white. Which he was replying to Coralie asking for a coffee run. Felicia, okay, so Paul has asked Felicia, hey, can I ride Plum? So Felicia's horse's name is Plum. Kathy says, no, Errol, what a bad dad. Paul has a pet named Errol. Is Errol a snake? Okay. But Paul's the other product owner. Over here, right? Paul Verdi. Because the whole deal was that that he was commiserating with Charlotte about being a product owner. You're so lucky to be in Corley's team. I swear Ryan doesn't know what a product owner is. Product owners represent. But also Corley's direct leader is Ryan. Oh, I already put that in. Okay. Okay, access card. Rebecca to Holly. Paul, I couldn't find my access card this evening, but I thought it must have been somewhere in my bag. I noticed after I left the bar on the way to the hotel. Yes, don't judge me, more on that below. You will be proud of me. So I didn't have time to check properly, but I've just looked everywhere and I can't find it. I know it wasn't on my desk because I cleared it like usual. My meds are missing too. I guess I won't be sleeping tonight. Can you cancel the access for that card ASAP in case it's truly lost? I'll also need a new card. Would appreciate you not involving Kathy. She already thinks I'm disorganized, and I bet her opinion will be important for getting on side with the board. Although she probably just hates me because she knows I'm angling to replace our precious leader. Thanks, hun. Also, someone, guess who, was complaining to me last week that you always sit with Corley's team. So I need you to be diplomatic and sit with Team Database for a bit. Ask some strong-looking man to move your desk. I know it's a pain, but technically, since you work with both teams, I think it's reasonable for you to shift around occasionally. Also, if you see Bill at Taekwondo and he says anything about me working late this evening, just go along with it. Don't tell him I left early, or anyone for that matter. Sorry to ask you to cover for me again, girly pop. I know you're super duper disapprove, but I swear it's the last time. I'll forward you the email to prove it. Ben is so angry with me. I hope we can be friends in the future. I feel so bad for him living alone in that huge place with only his cows for company. You're a star, Bex. Okay, so Holly is probably the technical admin then, because she technically works with both of these teams. So this has to be Holly. Oops, I don't think I have a photo for Holly though. But I might have a last name somewhere. What we've got. All right. Nope. 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 Sally Blake, blah, blah, blah. Nope. Oh, wait, hang on. Book Marvelo's annual checkup and vaccines. Ask Peter for text for change in ads. Right. Omar. Da, 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 da. We're just looking for anything mentioning Holly. Yeah, this is just to Holly with no last name. This is Bill confronting his wife, Rebecca, that he knows she's having an affair with Benjamin. Okay. Pippa. Mr. Chan. Da, 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 da. This is the sales team stuff. Sales team, Ivan, needing models. So this is marketing stuff, personal emails, a talent release for Pippa to let her cat be photographed. Anything in here talking about Holly at all? Well, we have Holly's photo. There we go. No. East desk. Is there anything in here talking about Holly? Holly's got a pet rabbit, right? Ooh, Holly wrote a card. This is Happy Easter, Sam and Alfie. Looking forward to a long weekend away with you, S. Hester is sad she can't come too. Hester. Okay. Christine to the entire office. No mention of Holly's name there. Okay, let's keep on reading. Here we have Holly's chat logs. After you said Hugh dresses like Steve Jobs, I can't unsee it. The glasses are bad enough, but the black turtlenecks? Okay. Wait, do we have a... Okay, wait. I don't know who Hugh is, but let's click on a random one just so we can see the different photos to see if we can see a Steve Jobs looking guy here. It looks like we do not have a photo of Hugh yet. After you said Hugh dresses like Steve Jobs, I can't unsee it. The glasses are bad enough, but the black turtlenecks? I saw Beryl had her pups. How many are there? Yes, they're adorable. She has 5 babies, 3 ginger and white like her, 1 brown and white like Dad, and 1 full ginger like me. So Kathy is the redheaded girl. Pups, you would be tricked into thinking that we're talking about dogs, but we're not. I already forgot what the Beryl. I was like, I already forgot what the mother's name was. Beryl Fig. Okay. All right. We locked in Corley Kerr and Agatha Kerr, so that's good. We're getting more. Oh my god, so sweet. Must be so fun to see what colors they turn out. They basically look like mini adults when they're born. Very different to rabbits. So cute and furry. Would you like 2 or 3 when they're weaned? Hester would probs love them. LOL. The laughing emoji. Guinea pigs? I think they are. Then we've got Melissa saying toasties for our lunch today. Rebecca says espresso as usual. Thank you, sweets. The admin chats is the chat with where that guy was complaining about not being able to date the coworkers. Ivan says, is Pavel Johnstone your bro? And Sam says the code word is Alfie. Ooh, Alfie. We're going to be able to do a puzzle using this method here. And also sounds like perhaps Holly's last name is Johnstone. Let's try throwing that in here. Okay. Let's see. Where's last time I heard Ryan's leaving though? So this would be Ryan. Oh, we don't know Ryan's full name. That's right. Rebecca was upset about losing her card. Wonder if someone used Rebecca's card to get into the office to meet the lady and resulting in her demise. Here's a picture of Paul. And I don't know his last. Oh, Paul Purdy. Okay. All right. So something is wrong here. Maybe Johnstone or Verdi were a red herring. Yo, Verdi, you know the password for the Ryan emailing Paul? Unless that was a group chat. No, because it would have multiple little... Martin, your code's always... something. Huh. Okay, maybe the Northwest Desk will clue us in. Well, Ryan Bridges. And we also have a photo, it seems. Okay, definitely Johnstone is incorrect, is what I'm learning here. Because if Johnstone was right, then we would have got a 3. Okay, so let's go back here. Ryan Bridges. Work experience. Data team lead, Zoolingo Limited. Leading a dynamic team to optimize value for stakeholders. Laser focus on customer. Best practice technical leadership. He has really bad spelling. Here, sorry, let me rephrase that. He has failed to use editing to ensure that because whether or not you're good at spelling is not like that doesn't tell you whether or not you can do a job. But when you are handing in your resume, you want to make sure that it's, technically correct, because it's something people are going to judge you on. Let me just grab this photo. Anyway, it's unfortunate because it's true that you maybe don't need to do spelling in your job at all. But if the HR people don't necessarily care whether you do spelling in your job or not. They care whether you have put together a professional document for them. Anyway, senior software developer at Barracuda Limited, full stack JavaScript, Node, and React, data science and visualization, mentor junior team members. Founder, Charttopper Analytics Limited. Successful software as a service product. Education, BSc in Computer Science, Maryville University of Technology, Debating Club, President of Comp Sci Social Society. Hobbies and interests, taxidermy collector, G37 fitness, crypto trading. Oh my God, dude, you don't sound... References, Rebecca Cook, current manager, Tony Beauchamp, previous manager. And his skills are servant leadership, empathy-driven decision-making, very high emotional intelligence, rock star data developer, 10 times code ninja, great attention to detail. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Building SaaS products from zero to hero. Ryan. Okay, but that maybe implies that if he doesn't have great attention to detail, maybe he accidentally sent this message to the wrong person. Okay. Journal of Biological Communication and Artificial Intelligence. Learning to Bark, a multimodal approach to pet vocalization translation using deep neural networks. Chan J, Morton E, Sullivan K, Smith Het F. Okay. Data scientist at Zoolingo Limited is Smith Het F, so that's going to be Felicia Smith Het. J Chan is John Chan. Abstract. Understanding non-human vocalizations remains one of the most challenging frontiers in applied machine learning. In this study, we present Zoolingo, a novel multimodal deep learning framework designed to translate domestic pet vocalizations into interpretable human language approximations. Our approach combines raw audio embeddings, environmental context via LOT sensor data, and labeled behavior, or maybe that's IoT sensor data, and labeled behavioral cues to train a series of transformer-based models. By leveraging transfer learning from larger-scale human speech corpora and fine-tuning on a proprietary dataset of over 50,000 annotated feline and canine audio samples, Zoolingo demonstrates significant improvements in both intent classification and emotional state inference. Our results suggest that multimodal context is critical in disambiguating acoustically similar signals, and that companion animals exhibit consistent learnable vocal patterns tied to specific needs or affective states. We discussed the implications for real-time pet communication systems and outline key ethical considerations in anthropomorphizing non-human communication. Keywords: animal vocalization, behavioral annotation, bioacoustics, deep neural networks, multimodal learning, and non-human communication. Okay. Then we have a Zoolingo output version 0.16.32. So it's like, this is kind of like Aggie, species Felis catus, age 5 years, breed domestic long hair, owner A&T Smot. Date of session Monday the 16th of December, time of session 9:30 to 11 a.m. and they've been able to sort of perhaps translate some of her noises to sound like barrier. The concept of a location, that location being spacious or cold or having a smell of another animal that is a feline. From the barrier, the desire to open. So like, please open the door. I want to go here, in or out, or whatever. And then the other thoughts associated with the location were warm, enclosed, or human that they want to sit upon who is warm, or food, that they would like more food, or that they're worried that there's insufficient food. These are all pretty standard, like even without being able to translate my cat's meows, these are all standard things my cats are consistently communicating to me, and I don't even need a translator to know. I don't like, it is, they are very good at communicating to me when a barrier is in the way that they would like to be opened, like a door. They're very good at communicating to me when some place seems scary big. Like they don't like, they like knowing the place that they're at and having cozy places to hide. They make it very clear when they want to sit on your lap. They also make it very clear when they are concerned that there's not enough food. All of these things are like fairly standard cat lingo, if you will. Australasian Data Engineering Summit, Malfoy Hotel, Melbourne, 26th to 27th of March. Primary themes for the summit: data mesh, lattice, trellis, filigree, contemporary perspectives. Ontology for the philosophically averse. ETL, ELT, TLE, TEL, LTE, or LET. Best and worst practices for data pipelines. Data careers in an AI-first world. Call for submissions closes 19 January. Contact Bill Gerard at billgerard@ansta, or go to our website for more details, www. Mel, have you seen this tweet? I know the organizers, so can definitely get you a speaking spot if you want. Signed, Bex. Okay, that's pretty cool. Exec Retreat Q1. Hi leaders, the quarterly leadership retreat is nearly upon us. This time we're fortunate to be meeting in Ben's Custom Conference Center, barn conversion out in Bannock. Directions and map are to the right. Day 1 is for the 4 execs only, plus me, to make the tea and take the minutes. We will be covering budgets, Q2 marketing push, planning for the next investment round, and talking business strategy. Day 2 will see Coralie and Ryan join the exec for a deep dive into product market fit, technical constraints and opportunities, and staffing for their teams for the next financial year. See you on Thursday at 7:45 a.m. Kathy. The address is 3669A Winters Road, Bannock. The driveway is on the left, just before the Taylor's Road turnoff on the right. You'll see a bright blue barn with cows in the paddock. With cows in the paddock in front, and a white sign with Mansell. Please park on the gravel in front of the barn. Okay. Dear Zoolingo, please can you add fish to your app? I have a fish called Goldie. They are very smart and I want to talk to them. I included a photo of my Goldie. Signed Rochelle Riley, excuse me. Chart Topper Analytics from Christine to Ryan. Hi Ryan, can you confirm whether or not the Ryan Bridges in this company record is you? I note that Chart Topper has been invoicing Zoolingo for its product for at least several months. If this is your business, have you completed the conflict of interest statement and related procedures? Regards, Christine. All right. See, so now we're starting to get some, we're starting to see some cracks in the facade here. Chained in, Christine Pelham, CEO of Zoolingo. January 6th, 6:03 a.m. So blessed to wake up in a house full of love and support from my family. Hashtag MumBoss. January 9th. The beating heart of Zoolingo's Data Science Center of Excellence. Team Database. Ryan, Melissa, Jacob, Felicia, and Charlotte worked tirelessly to turn raw inputs into actionable insights about pet communication. At Data Melly, at Agile Giles, at Jacobian Matrix, at By Felicia, and at 10x Ryan. Bye, Felicia. Get it? Okay. So who do we have? We've got Melissa, Jacob, Ryan, Felicia, and Charlotte. So let's assume that this is Melissa here. This is Jacob. This is Felicia. And this is Ryan. So Charlotte's last name is probably Giles. Ryan Bridges, the database lead. Charlotte Giles, the product owner, and Paul Verdi, the product owner. Okay, so for sure, Holly's last name is not Johnstone, and that was a red herring that I ran down. Okay, so the rest of the team are Melissa, Jacob, Felicia. Felicia has a horse. Oops. She turned 21. She had her 21st birthday recently. Her horse's name is... Paul wanted to ride the horse. What? No, that's not it. Here. Plum. Okay, and this is Felicia. Okay, so I still need their last name. I also need this last name. Okay. Is Pavel Johnstone your bro? Yeah, that did lead me to believe that her last name might be Johnstone, but that I think was a red herring. Okay. Oh, that's it. We need to unlock more if we want more evidence. Okay, so we got to figure out some stuff that we have not figured out yet. Okay. Where is Martin? Does everyone have a name? Yes. Okay, so... And we know that this is... Neither of these are Martin. They're Jacob and Melissa. So this has to be... Martin. And he has a last name. It's on the bill for the first aid. Perot. Okay. Okay, so we just have to go through the evidence looking for last names for people. Christine, here's the proof of the new poster. Let me know what you think. Omar and Pete are okay with it. Sarah Bell. I don't think any of this is useful to us. Wait, yeah, what? Is there anything in this that's important? I guess it's just the $12.5 million fundraising. Bell and Pelham. That's to tell us who their family is. This is Alfalfa. I don't think he's anyone in the business's dog. Are we meant to, at some point, use this information to... Oh, this information was how we got the dog's name, Piper. Right. Meredith Het. Oh, that's right, Het Smith. Right. I do remember that. Smith Het. Yeah, I do remember seeing it. Somewhere else we saw that her name was Smith Het. Nice work. Very impressive. I've received a final set of documents for your files. These are from the police investigation and include statements, logs, and the autopsy report. We've also got some security camera snapshots from the weird business across the alleyway. but it's nearly impossible to see anything on them. This will be the last evidence we get, so make sure to look carefully at all the details. When you've filled in as many portraits as you want, and you're ready to submit your deductions about what happened that day, click on Submit Findings at the top of the screen. Okay. So we know that Rebecca's keycard went missing. She reported to Holly that her keycard was missing and asked her to please lock it off so that it wouldn't work anymore. She was having an affair. She was having an affair with him. Holly was advising her to knock it off and stop. Okay. All right. I don't think this is at all super useful for us. This is just to tell us what Charlotte's name is. Oh yeah, no, this tells us who Piper is right here. Maybe her bank information is important. Okay, so we know that she wasn't meeting anyone from work. Her lunch was not with someone from work. Her coffee was not with someone from work. This meet at the office thing was probably where shit went down. Okay. We have here like an email chain between no, not this. Where is it? It's emails. Okay, right. Somebody named Sally Blake asked Rebecca to go for a run on Sunday at 4:45. So we know that Rebecca didn't do it. So even if Rebecca's key card is the key card that it turns out was used to access the office, she reported it missing and she had a date with the Sally Blake person. So like, unless we question Sally Blake and she says, oh no, she never showed up, we can assume that, you know, she's also meeting them at Ye Old Pet Shop. So even if there's security footage of Rebecca near the office at around 4:45 p.m. on Sunday, that still doesn't mean anything because she had a legitimate reason to be there. She was meeting her friend Sally Blake to go for a run. Okay. I'm just looking for if there's anything saying anyone's last names, like, incidentally. Okay. Bill Cook is a Taekwondo instructor, and he is leaving Rebecca. Well, he's kicked her out of the house, and he's going to divorce her because he's found out about this affair she's having with Ben, which she called off, but too late to make a difference, which is her own fault. Okay. Hang on a second here. This is a message from me to Ivan. Ivan's last name is Johnstone. God, I am not the sharpest knife in the drawer sometimes, guys. Really not the sharpest knife in the drawer. Okay, let's go back and see if anything here. Okay, so this is code. Sam. Okay, so can we use our notebook to do something here? Okay. How do we do, like, we're gonna have to do this. 1, 2. Okay. And then, oh, hang on. We're going to need more spaces. You're going to need a bigger boat. Okay. This is going to be rough because we do not have, like, we're not using a fixed width font for this. Okay. B, C, D, E, and F are already used. So that's G, H. Then for 3, we've got I is already up there. So J and K. JK is all on 1. So JK, all on 1. L is already in use. So M, N, O, P. Okay. 4th row is going to be Q, R, S, T, U. Hang on. I gotta fix the spacing here. Close enough. And then 5 is V, W, X, Y, Z. Okay, so now we can find the graph. And using the graph and this key, we can find, okay, so 4, 1 is I. Because it's you go 4 and then 1. Then we got 2, 1, which is L. 4, 3, which is 4, 1, 2, 3, O. 15, 1, 5, sorry, is V. 5, 1 is E. What a shock. I love, okay. 5, 2 is H. 4, 3 is O. Okay, and then 2, 1, 2, 1 is going to be L, L. I guessed. 4, 5 is Y. And then 1, 3 is J or K. 5, 2 is H. I think it's probably going to be a K. Wait. 1, 3, 5, 2, 1, 1, A. And 3, 3, N. Okay, so this says, I love Holly Khan. And that gives us the last name for Holly over here. And for Hester. Three more identities correct. Okay. So we're still left with these two the data scientist and data engineer. And we need last names or photos for Pippa and Carolyn. Okay. So should we keep on going? Okay, so we know that this has to be Felicia. This is Ryan. So one of these people is this is either Coralie Giles, right? So this is Melissa and this is Jacob. Do we have last names for Melissa or Jacob anywhere? Oh, here's where Smith-Het was, yeah. And I remember saying that's the last name for the Felicia and her horse, and then I guess I just never came back to it. Mel, have you seen this, Sweets? I know the organizers. I can definitely get you a speaking spot. Okay, so this is a data engineering summit. And the two jobs are data scientist and data engineer. So this must be Melissa. And this is Jacob. And do we have last names for either of them? Oh, wait, we're not done yet. Let's look here. I just want to make sure. Holly Khan. Paul, Minnie, Martin, and me. No, Errol, what a bad dad. Ha ha ha. Was Kathy talking to Paul about? Oh, Errol's a bad dad. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Okay, that doesn't help. Anything here? No. How about here? That does not. Okay. East desks. Any other last names that we can uncover here? All invoices from Chart Topper. CC. So she's asking Michael to pull all the invoices from Chart Topper so she can reconcile those numbers. Martin. Okay, so we're just missing Jacob, Melissa, and Carolyn's last names. Do we need those to move forward? There's no new... It's like optional to fill in the rest of everything. Let's look at the extra evidence and see if that clears anything up. I'm going to skip down to the statements if I can find those. Here we go. Okay. So we've got Richard Ball. That's the victim's husband, Christine's husband. He says, Chris was meeting me and the kids at my daughter's music recital, but she never showed up. I assumed she was caught up in the last minute work meeting, so I wasn't too worried at that point. But usually she would tell me if she was going to be late. After the recital, I called her a few times and it rang until going to voicemail. When we got home, our dog Piper wasn't there. I left the kids at home and got to Chris's office about 9:30 p.m., but it was totally dark inside. I called the police and they wouldn't do anything because it was only a few hours. And the dog being missing made it seem like she'd gone off somewhere. But I know Chris. She wouldn't do that without telling me or the kids. So I phoned my old friend from uni, Phoebe Debenham, who runs a private investigation agency. She came and took lots of papers from Chris's home office to get a head start on figuring out what might have happened. We couldn't get into the computer as it needs Chris's fingerprint. I went for another drive around, checking out the farm park where she often walks Piper and all the streets near home. I also called everyone I could think of, but I don't have any contacts for her colleagues, which seems foolish now. I finally got to bed about 3 a.m. and I slept until I was woken by a phone call with the awful news. Coralie, who found her, was really kind. I somehow managed to tell the kids, and we all just sat in the kitchen and cried until the officers came to interview us. I'm taking Piper to do a Zoolingo session after this, in case she can tell us anything. I mean, this is just so cute. Okay, next one is Coralie's statement. I got to work at about 10 to 8 this morning, and when I went inside, the lights didn't turn on. There wasn't even the usual low lighting. I walked around waving my arms to no avail. I saw there were some boxes and books and stuff kind of shoved off the desk, so I wondered if there had been a break-in or something. But before I could investigate, I heard a bark that sounded like it was from behind the boardroom door, which was closed. I first thought someone was in there doing something with Zulingo audio data, but when I knocked, the barking went crazy. So I went in, and Christine's dog Piper raced out. She ran over to the other side of the room and started howling. I followed her over and saw Christine slumped on the floor on her side behind the kitchen, near Rebecca and Ben's desks. I tried to wake Christine and check her pulse, but she was horribly cold. I called the ambulance, and they talked me through moving her onto her back and doing chest compressions. And then the medics arrived pretty soon after. Hugh turned up at some point just after the medics. After that, I was put in charge of letting emergency service people into the offices, using my swipe card, and stopping any other employees from coming inside. I heard later there was a lot of blood on the floor from a head injury, but I guess it was too dark for me to see that at the time. I was also pretty freaked out because I kind of knew she was dead, as much as I hoped I was wrong. Okay, next we've got Benjamin, who says, Christine asked me on Friday if I could come to a meeting about the budget at 5 p.m. on Sunday. Omar was in Melbourne, but I thought Rebecca was going to be there. I was on coffee duty, so I got coffees for us three on the way at Common Grounds on the corner. I got to the office about 4:50 p.m. I put the coffees in the kitchen, then started going through my email. Christine arrived just before 5 p.m. with her dog. We had a lot to get through, so we started without Rebecca. I remembered about the coffees and went to get them. After about half an hour, I was feeling quite annoyed with excuses. Feeling quite strange, and it was hard to concentrate. I tried to hide it because Christine gets quite annoyed with excuses. It all gets blurry after that. I saw someone with a balaclava, and I think they hit me over the head with something. I have a bad cut by my temple. I saw some strands of long hair, and the person was quite short. The next thing I knew, I woke up in the dark near the front door feeling groggy. I felt very confused at that point, but I managed to make my way to the 24-hour medical clinic down the road. They did a blood test. I took a taxi home as I was starting to feel a lot more normal by then. It was maybe 5 a.m. by this point. My alarm woke me at 7 a.m. and I got ready and came to work as usual. There's budget work that needs to be done, and I could not take the day off. It was total chaos at the office with police and ambulance, and I realized my weird experience might be relevant to what happened, so I talked to a cop and told them. Okay, now let's remember that Benjamin is having severe financial troubles. Rebecca says, on Friday evening, I went out for drinks with a friend. When I got home, I went to get my new sleeping meds from my bag, but it wasn't there. My access card for the office was missing too, so I guessed I must have dropped stuff out of my bag at some point while I was dancing. I emailed Holly, my admin, to ask her to cancel the card on Monday and sort out a new one. The other police guy said Ben thought I was coming to a meeting on Sunday evening at the office, but I didn't know anything about that. I always go running on Sundays because I'm training for a half marathon. I got an email on Friday from my friend Sally asking to join my run, so I went to the pet shop to meet her at 4:45 p.m. like we arranged. However, she didn't turn up. So after about 15 minutes, I ran to her house, which is nearby. I figured I would meet her on the way if she was running late. I didn't call her because her email said she'd lost her phone. She was at home and said she never sent that email. She hadn't lost her phone and she couldn't run anyway because she'd sprained her foot. I stayed and had a few wines with her while we made up some crazy stories about the mystery email. Then I ran home at 6:30 p.m. My husband and daughter got home from the zoo around 6:45 p.m. with some takeaways, and we watched a movie together as a family. Bill and I went to bed at 11 p.m. When I got to work this morning at 8:45 a.m., the police said my medications was sitting on my desk in the office, but I know I didn't leave it there. I'm a neat freak, and I always fully clear my desk before the weekend. Hang on 1 second. Dear Rebecca, please find attached a photo taken by the private investigator I hired to look into your ongoing suspicious behavior. I can see that the important work that kept you so late at the office each Friday was not as technical as I had expected from a CTO. I've waited to send this because if I confronted you in person, I know you'd have some plausible explanation, and I might be tempted to try and believe you. But really, I should have known you haven't been completely present in our family for months. Please don't bother coming home tonight. I've told Aria you are visiting your parents and won't be back for a while. Once I feel capable of being calm and civil, we can meet and discuss separation and divorce proceedings and tell Aria together. Okay, so this was sent on Monday morning. I just wanted to check if she and her husband had already, like, if she was lying about going home and watching a movie with her husband. She broke up with Ben on the 8th. But Ben knew about her sleeping drugs. I can't sleep, the drugs aren't working. He knew that she had sleeping pills. He could have drugged both himself and Christine and committed the murder. Okay, we've got Sally, who says, Rebecca and I were at high school together and we've kept in touch. She turned up at my house just after 5 p.m. yesterday, Sunday. She had received an email purportedly from me asking to meet her for a run at 4:45 p.m. by the pet shop. I did not send the email, and it was not from an address I've ever used. The email was hilariously unlike my writing, with short, abrupt sentences and double spaces after the periods. However, the email did include the actual name of my dog, which was extremely creepy. Rebecca and I were intrigued by it all, so she stayed and had a drink while we tried sleuthing where the email might have originated. All we could figure out for sure was that it was sent by someone who knows personal information about both of us. Like Ben, the guy she was having an affair with. We figured it was probably some kind of stalker, so Rebecca called the non-emergency police line to get it on record. I guess you'll be able to look that up. Rebecca left my house about 3:30 p.m. as her husband and daughter were due home. Okay, hang on here. Let's see how Ben writes. I can't reconsider... Oh, wait, no, Ben. This is a very long sentence. Oh, double spaces. Oh, and yes, there are a lot of short sentences here. Ben, the thick plottins, man. Okay. This is the Duolingo from Piper. Worry. Farm. Outdoor. Walk. Smell. Human. Violence. Human. Christine. Okay, so family. Affection. Fear. Door. Barrier. Trapped. Worry. Okay, right. Large animals. Non-canine. Many. Herd of cows. Okay, so this checks out with what Christine's plan was. Because Christine's plan was to take the dog to a walk at the farm park. Why did she not drop the dog at home when she did her shower and power nap? But then she went to the office to meet whomever she was meeting at the office. And then whoever that was locked the dog in the boardroom and did violence against Christine. Okay. Hang on a second. There's a massive spider. Listen, you know the rules. You stay out of my space and I leave you alone. Okay. Well, that spider's breaking all the rules. Okay. Too bad we couldn't get a last name for anyone that we didn't already have a last name for. Okay. So I'm going to go back up to the top. Actually, I just saw a swipe card logs. And we can grab some last names here. Maybe. Hugh Leamington. We already had his name, I think, didn't we? Yeah. Poop. Okay. Yeah. Okay, no new names there. Rats. Okay, let's go back to the autopsy report and see what we've got here. Office of the Chief Medical Examiner, 10 Princess Street, Auckland, 74234. Autopsy report. Decedent. Christine, you know what? Let's zoom in on that. Christine Mary Pelham. Sex female, age 47. Home address, 22 Cloudway Road, Merryton, Auckland. Occupation CEO. Notification by DC K. O'Leary. Comment, found dead in workplace. Investigating agency. Marigold Heights Police Department. Case reference BG3764. Date of examination 13 January. Time of examination 11:06 a.m. Description of body. Eyes brown, hair shoulder length brown, weight 57 kilos. Length 165 centimeters. Body temperature 18.7 degrees Celsius. Rigor set in? Yes. RBC lysis, grossly dysmorphic, no central pallor. Liver color normal, lividity fixed. Marks and wounds. Large contusion and laceration, 5 centimeters, on left parietal scalp with underlying hematoma. Skull fracture extending from left parietal to temporal bone. Minor bruising on both upper arms, consistent with thumb and finger marks from aggressor. Grabbing and pushing deceased from the front. No defensive wounds, no internal injuries, organs unremarkable. Significant blood concentration of zolpidem found in toxicology screening. 0.31 micrograms per liter or milligrams per liter. Time of death estimated 14 to 21 hours prior to examination, between 2 and 9 p.m. on January 12th. Probable cause of death, blunt force trauma to the head with contributing acute zolpidem intoxication. Based on scene investigation, toxicological findings, and the nature and pattern of injuries, the decedent appears to have been sedated and subsequently sustained a high energy impact to the left side of the head, consistent with being pushed into a solid object with a sharp edge. There's no evidence of self-inflicted injury or accidental fall from height. The absence of defensive wounds may be explained by the sedative effects of zolpidem, which likely impaired her ability to resist or brace for impact. I hereby declare that this investigation was conducted in accordance with the autopsy code of practice and that it contains true and complete assessment according to my training and experience. Ralph Patel, Senior Medical Examiner. Okay, Christine's smartwatch has her working out at the gym. That's consistent with that. Okay, then we've got something consistent with her going for a walk with the dog. And then, boom, this all drops down. Her resting heart rate was 63 beats per minute, not 36. 63 beats per minute. Her exercise zones, she was in zone 4 for 10 minutes and zone 3 for 15 minutes. But that's, again, consistent with her going to the gym. Very low heart rate, below 40 beats per minute, detected between 5:47 p.m. and 6:15 p.m. No pulse detected after 6:15 p.m. Consider recalibrating device. If problem persists, seek medical attention. So we've got some laser wiki laboratories. Toxicology analysis. Coffee cup flat white. Okay, so we've got a coffee cup with flat white, one with espresso, and one with soy latte. There's zolpidem concentrations in the flat white and soy latte samples, which are consistent with 2 standard Quiestra tablets, a total of 20 milligrams of zolpidem, dissolved in 260 milliliters of coffee. The caffeine concentrations in the flat white and soy latte samples are consistent with average decaffeinated coffee levels. The caffeine concentration in the espresso sample is consistent with average caffeinated coffee levels. Okay. So the thought is that you could drink this flat white and it would make you sleepy. You could drink this soy latte and it would make you sleepy. And if you drank either of these, you could probably overcome that sleepiness by drinking this espresso. We've got some security camera footage. Craig Kinlock. You asked for photos of my security camera between 3 p.m. yesterday and 7 a.m. today. Here are the first two snapshots. The camera takes a photo when it detects motion in the alleyway. It usually seems to snap them near the Zulingo window or door. I only have it turned on after dark at the weekend. And at the weekend. It only takes one snapshot per motion trigger because my hard drive was filling up too quickly. More photos to follow. So these are at 4:45 p.m. and 4:49 p.m. Okay. Here's some more. 6:58 p.m. This looks like the dog. This is at 9:26 p.m. There's someone there. 1:53 p.m. There's someone there. Interesting. And if we check the card logs. Okay, Rebecca Cook swiped at 5:30 on the 10th. Omar Sharaf swiped at 5:30 on the 10th. Ryan Bridges swiped at 5:46 on the 10th. Pippa Wallace swiped at 5:49 on the 10th. Peter Kettle swiped at 6:28 on the 10th. Rebecca Cook swiped at 6:44 on the 12th, and Benjamin Mansell swiped at 6:49 on the 12th. Christine Pelham swiped at 4:58, and then we have Rebecca Cook swiping again at 6:30, Benjamin swiping at 1:53, and then the next morning Coralie swiping at 7:51, Hugh Leamington swiping at 8:05, Coralie swiping people in and out for the police officers coming in and out, and then an override once everything was sorted. All right, and then we have some Zulingo lighting logs. Okay. An admin override turned off the lights at 6:22 p.m. on the Sunday. The lighting level was set to lowest possible. And then at 8:42, the sensors, an admin override turned the sensors back on. So this would have been Coralie, right? Yeah. Oh, this is Coralie moving around the office till she's figured everything out, seems like. Perhaps. No, she said okay, no, this would be like after they've re-enabled the sensors, after they've sorted out that, they've sorted out that they need, the police are in and out. This is her letting in like the, medics and stuff like that. Note, between 5 p.m. and 8 a.m., the main overhead lights will dim after no movement has been detected for 10 minutes. Safety and exit lights will remain illuminated, except that they were turned off. Rebecca's smartwatch GPS. Okay, so this has her leaving home. Okay, she's running. She stops here at Yield Pet Shop. She waits for Sally. Sally never shows up. She runs to Sally's house. She hangs out at Sally's house for an hour and a half, and then she continues her run home. She never went down the alley. Isn't there there's like a, yeah, let's see. This is the alley. Common Grounds Coffee is over here. She would have had to go down the alley to go into Common Grounds Coffee. Or to sneak in the house and wait. I guess she could have left her watch just sitting out like on the ground at the pet shop, but that... Does that make sense for the logs though? She supposedly was at the pet shop from 4:43 to 4:57. And her card was used 4:44. And then again at 6:37. How would her watch have run here while she was busy being over here at work doing murders? Like, I can understand her possibly putting her watch down and leaving it here so that it logs her being there that whole time, but there's no way to, how could she fool her watch into pretending that it ran this way? Yeah. Okay, so I think that what had happened is Ben is having money problems, and he is mad at Rebecca for dumping him. So he's now framing her for murdering Christine, and he stole money. Okay, so who's Philippa? Sorry. Oh, right. It's... Okay, hang on. I remember now that we have the Pippa. We have the ability to switch. We have their photos. We just didn't know which one was which. Okay. We know this is Errol Fig. Is there exactly enough last names for everyone? Like, do each of these last names used at least once? Okay. Bridges, Chambers, Chan, Cook. Dawes? No. Lee? Leamington, Lyons. Did Lyons get used anywhere yet? I feel like we had someone whose name was Lyons. Oh yeah, Perdita Lyons. Okay, yeah, that's the brother's girlfriend, or the son's girlfriend. Wallace Verdi. Okay, no, stop. Riley. No. Okay. I shouldn't have tried that. I don't think I have. Let's see if I swap them. No. Somebody has a pet goldfish. Rochelle Riley has a pet goldfish. I don't know if Rochelle Riley is a child of a coworker, like if Michael is Michael Riley, or... Okay, who could be Michael? What's that photo from? Right, Michael Chambers. I completely forgot. We do know his name. Errol Fig, Michael Chambers, and Pippa Wallace. Okay, perfect. So that guess worked. Yippee! So now we just have to guess the last names of the other people. Okay. I'm gonna try Melissa Teruah, Jacob Riley, and Carolyn Dawes. Okay. Let's try Carolyn Riley and Jacob Dawes. Rad. Okay. Wait, do I even know that those are... I am literally just at this point, because I don't know that we were given in the evidence to give us those people's last names. I think we're just kind of guessing. But maybe I did have their last names. And I'm just obtuse. Okay. Let's see. Nope. No, hang on. Fig. Kathy Fig, I mean. Yeah. Mr. and Mrs. Fig. Nope. 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 Bill, Aria, and Smokey. Omar, your department's estimate? No. Okay, no. Oh, Ariadne Kettle. Oh, the clue was right here for David's or Peter's name. Okay, no. Okay, no. Okay. Smokey and Alfie, Peter K. Corley, do. No. Is there anything in here about... Wait, did I not... Do they have, like, potted tree, desk and chair, couch, door? Okay, no, that doesn't help. This is stuff about Ryan. This is talking about the people who wrote that thing. Melissa, do you want me to see if I can get you in here? Please, can you add fish to your app? Chart topper, analytics. Ryan, come on, man. Jacobian Matrix. Data Melly. Agile Giles by Felicia and 10x Ryan. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let me... Okay, let's see if he's Teruah and she's Dawes. Okay, so let's see if she's Dawes. And she's Riley. No. Okay. So, do I have extra last names that I'm not... that are not used? Okay. Ball is Sarah Ball and the Ball fam... Like the... Okay. Bridges is, Ryan. Chambers is Michael. Chan is John. Cook is Rebecca. Dawes is not used yet. Fig, Giles. Johnstone, Jones. Kerr, Kettle, Con. Lee Was Lee used? Oh, maybe Lee instead of Riley. Okay. So now we'll try Carolyn Lee. It's possible that their names were given to us somewhere else, and I am just totally wrong about this. Okay, so let's try you as Lee. And you as Tyrua. No. Okay. So let's try you as Tyrua. And you as Dawes. I just want to get these last three, and I don't know if their last names were shared anywhere. I really feel like they weren't. So I feel like we have to narrow down what the last names could be and then try them all. But I also feel like this is like kind of, I mean, we're trying to brute force this puzzle, which is, not my favorite way to solve a puzzle, as we all know. Cora Lee drinks an oat flat white. Martin, your code's always... Okay, hang on. Rebecca says, hey, my code went missing. Can you help me out? Melissa, Rebecca. Code word is Alfie. Okay, hang on. Okay. Yeah, it looks like what happened is that he used the one code and then he used the other card right after. Okay, sorry, that was me getting distracted. Then she comes by. I don't know who this is, though. This is weird. And this seems to be the guy leaving. 2126. I don't think anyone used their key card at around that time. Yeah, nobody used their key card between these two times. Okay. I feel like this is all Ben did this. And he okay, so the coffees he got, he thought it was going to be him, Rebecca, and Christine. Do we know what Christine's coffee order is normally? I'm just seeing if there's anything here that indicates what her... Okay. We know somebody's coffee orders. Here. Paul likes an oat flat white. Minnie likes a small cappuccino with cinnamon. Martin likes a hot chocolate with marshmallows. And me, I like a long black. That's poorly saying that. Okay, and so what were the 3 coffees that got? Where's the box report? Here it is. So there was a flat white, an espresso, and a soy latte. I really feel like I know what happened here. I just want to... I wish I could say who... Like, I wish I could fill these people's names in. I'm bummed that I didn't get the whole tree. But, like, how many last names are there that... Okay, hang on. There's 39 people. Okay, wait. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 different last names, right? Oops, that's the wrong button. So let's see what we've got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. And there were how many again? I already forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So there's 2 last names that are red herrings. Okay. Unless I miscounted. 2 red herring names. Okay. Ball. Bridges. Chambers, Chan, and Cook. I remember those. Chambers, Chan, and Rebecca Cook. Dawes is one of the possibilities. Okay. Big, we know. Giles. Charlotte. Yep. Johnstone is Ivan. Jones. Kerr, Kettle, and Con. I know that those... Okay, so here's Con. Here's Kettle. And here's Kerr. Where's Kerr? Corley Kerr. There we go. Okay, Lee, I don't think we used. Leamington. Lyons, Mansell, Marzocco, Pelham. I know we used all those. Perot, Rees, Riley is another potential. Sharaf, Smithhet, Smythe, Tyrua, and Verdi and Wallace. Okay, so I don't think we've used Jones anywhere. So let's try Jones over here. Okay. Let's try Tyrua here. And let's try Dawes over here. I'm just trying anything, really. Okay. Now we're going to rotate them all. So I'm going to do Dawes. I'm going to do Jones. And I'm going to do Tyrua. No. How about I take a hint? Choose a name to get a hint for a specific person, or click to get a hint about the end solution. Let's get a hint about Jacob. Most of the documents involving Jacob were found in the northwest desks. There's no rule against 2 people in the company having the same surname. Are they brother and sister? Okay, let's try. Lee. Dawes. Jones, Riley. Okay. Now let's give these people both Dawes as their name. Okay. So she could be Lee, Jones, Riley, or Tyrua. Okay. So we tried Dawes. Let's try Lee. I mean Jones. Sorry. We're going in alphabetical order. Okay. So let's start her with Dawes. I mean, they could also be they could also not, like, I'm like, are these two siblings? But, like, any two people could be siblings or cousins or have a common name. Anyway, let's just keep going with this. Lee, Riley. Okay. Let's make these people Lee. Oh, did I not try Tyrua though? Okay, sorry. Oops. I didn't do all 4 names on her. I forgot to try Tyrua. Oh, wait, no, it was Tyrua to start. Right. I didn't have to. Okay. Lee. And Lee. So, Dawes. Jones. Riley. Okay. Okay, Riley. Dawes. Jones. Lee. Shoot. Okay, let's go back to the His appearance can be found by elimination. He's also wearing a nerdy t-shirt relevant to his role, but it might be hard to spot. That did not help me. Oh yeah, no, they aren't. They maybe aren't siblings. I was like, maybe they're siblings, but like maybe they're really not. Jones is Peter Kettle's husband's name. Does anybody look like they might be related to him? I mean, this is like a rough, like, you know, because we're looking at cartoon caricatures of people. But, like, okay, I'm going to have to use up more hints. Melissa. Melissa's often called Mel. Most of the documents involving Melissa were found in the NW desk. Her appearance could be found. Okay, that's not helping me at all with her last name. Okay, so that's a bummer. Okay, the last names are like... I'm annoyed by that. Shoot. No hints to help me find their last names, huh? Because we already knew all of these last names. So what a bummer. Grrr. I want to get 100% on them. Okay. What's this person's name? Carolyn. I mean, I'm just going to waste hints and I'm so angry about this. Most of the documents involving Carolyn were found in the central desk, so you can snoop on how much she gets paid. You might also see her back view in another picture. Super not useful. Oh, hang on. There, Carolyn and Carolyn is Peter's sister-in-law. That hint actually was helpful. There's her. Oh, wait. So maybe this is her son. Okay, in which case, let's try Dawes, Lee, blah, 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 and see what happens here. Dawes. Nope. Lee. Okay. Riley. Nope. Tairua. Poop. Okay. It would have been too convenient if he was her son with Jones. With Mr. Jones. Okay. I mean, that would have been very handy for us. Hey, Pete, Hannah and Eve had such fun with their favorite uncles. Oh, okay, no, because her kids are named Hannah and Eve, so she wouldn't have mentioned her kid if that other guy was her kid. We assume, right? Okay. Hi, Carolyn. So glad you and Will were at the reunion. David and I were so happy to see our favorite nieces, Hannah and Eve. Do you have any good photos of us from the party? I'm still recovering. Joneses really know how to drink. David said it's good for me because I've been working too hard. I think he's probably right. Hey, Pete, Hannah and Eve had such fun with their favorite uncles. I didn't think to take any photos, but I got this one from the group chat. Shame you can't see our faces, but at least our husbands look very handsome. I may have taken the surname, but it didn't magically stop me from being lightweight. Yeah, okay, so I should have read into this a little bit more closely. Carolyn. All right, that was my bad. Okay, we know she's Carolyn Jones. So these two are going to be so hard because he's supposed to have the same last name as someone else on the team. Who? Who knows? Like, is it someone who has a common name, or is it another reason, or is he related to someone on the team? And then for Melissa, there's not really any. I really need to know how to find out those people's last names. I wish, like, if their last names are written somewhere or alluded to somewhere and I'm just not seeing it, I would love to find that out. A&T Smot. Well, Smot isn't even a name that we can pull up, so it doesn't matter. It's meaningless. Okay. Okay. Agatha with cousin Nio. Sorry, I got Tim Cowley. Okay, so that doesn't help us at all. That's not telling us anything. Martin, your code's always something right. Yo, Verdi, you know the password for this something. Rebecca telling someone about her missing card. Holly's messages. Nobody's last names are mentioned. Okay, nope. Yeah, I don't know how to know what their last names are. Like those two younger people on that team. Because I don't think there's anywhere that tells you that, like, that references it at all. I feel like there's just too many possibilities, because if his last name is supposed to be the same as any one other person here, there's 28 times 4, which is way too many to just try to brute force. I mean, it's not way too many to brute force. You could do it, but like, that's not fun, and I don't want to do it. Now I'm frustrated. Yeah. I don't think that their names are... I don't know how you would find out their names. I'll have to Google it later and find out and be like, oh, okay, yeah. Look, here's the thing. I would welcome finding out that the reason that I'm the dummy. I would love that. I would love to find out that I'm the dummy, that it was right there in front of me the whole time, and I just completely missed it. That would be, I would like that better than it turning out that it's like, no, you were supposed to just guess every single name. Because I feel like, no. No, I refuse. Okay, so let's just submit our findings. Who was caught on camera in the alley at the following times? Okay, this is Ben. Both of these are Ben. This is gonna be Christine. Oops. And her pet, Piper. I really think that this 926 was Ryan. This is Benjamin. What caused Christine's death? Who caused Christine's death? Benjamin. Who has the missing money? Benjamin. 2 or fewer incorrect answers. Okay, who do I think might have shown up at the office? 9:26 p.m. Let me see the... Whoops. Who is that? I mean, that's not really, like... I don't know. Richard. Oh, right. Richard showed up looking for her, but he couldn't get in. Right. I went to Chris's office. Jeez, Aaron. Come on. Why did I say Ryan? I don't know. I thought Ryan might have showed up trying to rescue his... I don't know. To interfere with the investigation into why his company was being paid oodles of money. Okay. Prosecution briefing. Alleged timeline. Wednesday, 8th of January morning. Rebecca Cook breaks off long-term affair with suspect Benjamin Mansell. Friday, 10 January. Benjamin Mansell goes with Rebecca Cook to a bar, then hotel. Suspects obtains Zulingo office access card and Zolpidem prescription medication from Rebecca Cook's bag without her knowledge. Sunday, the 12th of January. Benjamin arrives at the Zulingo office for a meeting with the victim. He swipes Rebecca's card and then picks up 3 coffees from Common Grounds Cafe. Then he comes back and swipes his own access card and enters the office. He adds 2 or more Zolpidem tablets to Christine's coffee. Christine enters the office. Christine drinks the coffee, consuming Zolpidem. Christine's pulse drops below 40 beats per minute, indicating heavy sedation. Wire transfer authorized by Benjamin and Christine. Oh, I forgot to look at that evidence. Oops. Oh, dang it. Wait, what? No. I clicked too many buttons. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. Can you go back? No. Fudge. God damn it. Okay. Whoops. Yes, I can. Okay. I completely forgot to look at this. An Awanui Riverbank. Wire transfer receipt. Your transfer was successfully processed on 12 January at 18:07 New Zealand time, daylight savings time. The 30-minute window for cancellation has expired. You can view pending transfers or initiate a new transfer. And then here's the transfer of almost $3 million to a CryptKeeper cryptocurrency account. So it'll all be hidden. And the user IDs are 6428543 and 6753446, using an email link and a fingerprint. Yeah. And we know that that's Christine's login because she has her login details saved on this right here. Her user ID is 6428543. So that's her. And then this other user ID, do we know that from somewhere that's Ben's user ID? Perhaps. Let's look and see if we find that anywhere. This is Ben needing a loan but not qualifying for it. No. Do we have any, not likely to be in the kitchen? I mean, we don't necessarily need to know that it's his login specifically to be able to deduce that it was him. Yeah, okay. So yeah, okay, so let's go. We're continuing here. The evidence items are the security camera, swipe card logs, lightning logs, smartwatch logs, wire transfer, and autopsy. Oh, I could have just clicked here to view it. Oh, oops, my bad. Okay. Okay, so moving on. The wire transfer is authorized. The lighting motion sensor manually disabled. He holds her by the upper arms and pushes her into a desk. The ensuing blunt force trauma causes severe cranial damage and subsequent death. He then swipes Rebecca's card but remains inside, adds 2 or more Zolpidem to his own coffee and drinks it. He then falls asleep under the influence of the Zolpidem. On the 13th, he swipes his access card at 2 a.m. to leave the office. He goes to the local clinic and gets a blood sample for a toxicology screen. The next morning, or several hours later, Coralie arrives at the office, discovers the body, calls emergency services. Evidence and discussion. The enhanced security camera images. The original images were of extremely poor quality. These have been digitally enhanced and now show recognizable features. The images support Benjamin Mansell swiping Rebecca Cook's access card, Christine Pelham's entry time. Is it Pelham? Yeah, Pelham's entry time, and complete absence of Rebecca Cook. Benjamin Mansell appears not to have known about the security camera, which is plausible since it's well hidden. Then we have the swipe card logs. Logs show that cards belonging to Benjamin Mansell, Christine Pelham, and Rebecca Cook were swiped on 12th of January. These times are consistent with the alleged timeline. Then we have the lighting logs. The motion sensor was not triggered at 4:44 p.m. when Rebecca... Oh, I didn't even notice that. When Rebecca Cook's access card was swiped, indicating nobody entered the office at that time. The motion sensor for the internal office lighting was disabled just before Christine Pelham's death, which is consistent with Benjamin Mansell attempting to reduce visibility from outside the offices before the attack. The smartwatch logs, precise timing of Christine Pelham's heavy sedation and death are based on pulse data from her Move Along smartwatch. The wire transfer authorization, Christine Pelham's email link and fingerprint were used for authentication, both of which were available to Benjamin Mansell since Christine Pelham's laptop was currently open and in use. And Benjamin Mansell could plausibly physically manipulate Christine Pelham's hand to use her fingerprint given her comatose state after 5:47 p.m. Autopsy wounds suggest that Brian Benjamin Mansell intended to harm or kill Christine Pelham. Note false implication of Rebecca Cook. Benjamin Mansell was angry with Rebecca Cook for ending the affair and took the following steps to implicate her, using her access card so it would appear in the logs, sending an email from Sally to get her near the scene, his description of the figure with a balaclava, because he said they had long hair, and him buying 3 coffees to support his allegation that she was expected at the meeting. Okay, cool. This was a fun game. I really enjoyed it. If they have multiple chapters and they release more chapters as they go on, that would be fabulous. I would absolutely love that. That would just be the bee's knees as far as I'm concerned. Okay. So, it is 6 p.m. and my plan is that I'm going to have some supper. And then I am going to find another game to play afterwards. So let's go play Words on Stream. And that should be, let me just make sure that everything's set up for that. Sometimes I accidentally don't set it up. And then it doesn't work properly. Okay, here we go.
soy when I walk, boy.
Okay. Hi. So, let's spin the wheel to see what we're gonna play next. Drum roll. All right. Detective Grimoire. Let me update everything over here. And we'll see how this goes. I wonder how this will go. I am enjoying having like playing games that I'm not sure what to expect. Okay, hang on. Let me make sure it's the right one. I think it's Secret of the Swamp that I have. This is a mature rated video game and may not be suitable for some viewers. Why did it not let me change it? Like, it was like, no, you're not allowed to put that game. Okay. Okay. I changed the name again. I'm a wild and crazy gal. Okay. Let me get the game all sorted out, and then we'll switch our scenes. Wait a minute. Why is it not... Okay, hang on. did I do with the game? I mean, things happens, right? I'm looking at this and I think there's a couple of games that are in this list. There's games I have installed that are not in my list and games in the list that are not installed. What even was I thinking? All right. Div. More. Okay. We're getting that sorted out. No biggie dealy. Luckily, it's not like a 10-minute install, you know what I mean? Okay. Let me know if you see and hear everything clearly. Looks okay to me. I want to make sure the audio is good. Sorry. Seems okay to me. All right, we'll find out. Let's leap into this. Diving head first, you know? All right. Yikes. Okay. Play. Slot 1. Create a new save file. Alright. The beginning. Headphones are strongly recommended. Sound is important. You will need sound to properly experience this game. Good thing I have my earbuds in. Hmm.
2025 last night. A murder occurred in a remote part of this swamp. A small tourist attraction, deep within the heart of the Martian.
Hold on. A tourist attraction? Here?
You never know, man.
Why would anyone come here by choice?
I've explained this already. This area is famous.
Famous. All I read was that some idiot thought they saw an alien here 100 years ago.
Get your facts straight for once. We're talking about a creature that's lived in this swamp for over 60 years.
Okay, so it's a 60-year-old alien. I still don't see why it matters.
If it matters to anyone, it's you. That creature is our prime suspect.
The murder suspect?
That's right. This is no Loch Ness monster. You need to be taking this seriously.
No, look, come on. How am I supposed to arrest something that might not exist?
You've always enjoyed a challenge before. You can start by reading this.
Our case file? There's not a lot of it, is there?
As usual, we only know the bare essentials at this point.
Richard Remington, founder of tourist attractions. Let me put away my almonds. Gotta get down to business. Sorry about that. Richard Remington, founder of tourist attraction Boggy's Bog, was found dead outside his office at 20:45 last night. Exact cause of death is unknown. 3 small wounds to the chest suggest an attack from a clawed creature. Slime around the wound and footprints around the scene found at the scene suggest the culprit was Boggy. The legendary swamp creature. Any of the 7 other people present in the swamp last night could hold vital information. Here's the wounds with the slime on them. And there's the footprints. This is our suspect, Boggy.
Our murder victim, Richard Remington, he was in charge of this, tourist attraction. Boggy's Bog? What a name.
Boggy is the name of our creature. Well, nowadays it is.
You mean that stupid cartoon character? I've heard of him. That thing is our murder suspect?
There's more to Boggy than the cartoon character, I promise you. This is the place it all began. You'll find out soon enough.
Chapter 1. A swamp full of secrets. Wait, why is this not fitting on my screen? Like, why is the H in chapter cut off?
Your case file is in the top right.
Okay.
You can look at your clues and suspect profiles in here.
Mm-hmm.
When you've collected some, of course.
Right.
I'll stay and guard our boat, so if you're confused, come back here and I'll help you.
Alright. Alright, I guess this is just how it is. In terms of the screen. Okay. Gotcha. So I can... Alright, so we definitely want to be walking right now.
Wow, you didn't get lost yet.
No, I only just got here. Who are you?
You don't remember. Of course, you're not great at remembering. I should be offended, though.
I've never seen you before.
I've never seen you before.
Saw your hat blow through here already. You must be slow, if it wouldn't even wait for you.
Well, if you'll let me, I'd better go after it. You can wait here and behave.
You'll get lost. I would never forgive myself if I let you go through without the map.
You have a map of the swamp?
Not anymore. I'm giving it to you.
You should really stay here. It's dangerous. There's been a murder. Although I suppose you know all about it already?
They're saying it was the creature, but it can't be him. He doesn't seem like a killing sort of creature. Nope. He's a different sort of creature.
Wait, what do you mean? If you... she disappeared.
Okay.
I might pretend I imagined her.
Alright, so we got a map now? Where's the map? Okay. Boggy? Mr. Remington. Well, he's the victim. He's not a suspect. I should head to the crime scene first. It's to the west side of the swamp. How do we know that? Oh, because the guy told us. Never mind. Alright.
I still don't quite understand why we have a tourist attraction here.
That's fair. You don't have to understand it.
Don't forget to use walk mode to move around. Just my luck, the gate's closed. Looks like I can move these metal latches around. I should just have to slide at least one of them out of the bottom of the lock.
Okay.
Then I'll be able to get through this gate.
Alright.
Probably.
That will give this one some leeway to move.
Hey, nice. I might get one of these from my office.
Okay.
This is the tourist attraction? The whole thing just doesn't make sense to me. Let's do some thinking.
Okay.
Drag any 2 stray thoughts into those slots at the bottom. And flick through the connecting statements in between to make a sentence. Tap the confirm button to try it out. I just have to focus my thoughts and reach a conclusion.
I'm starting to think this is a children's game, guys.
Boggy's Bog seems like the middle of nowhere. The swamp is far too remote for the tourist attraction to make any money. It's really bugging me. What's the story behind this place?
Can we think some more? Where was thinking? Protest.
Looks like this path leads towards the northwest corner of Boggy's Bog. I can't wait. These flower petals seem a little out of place lying on the ground over there.
Can I grab them?
These flower petals seem a little out.
Was there anything to see over here? No. Okay.
There's a narrow path here leading up that hill and through the trees. It doesn't look inviting. I'm not sure it's part of the tourist attraction.
Alright, we're in the right place.
I can't get in here without a key. And I don't feel like kicking the door down.
Well, you can climb in the
Maybe
window.
if I get desperate later on. So, this is where they found Remington's body. There are bizarre footprints with 3 toes leading up to the office door, and back down into those reeds by the water. There are bizarre footprints with 3 toes, and back down. The strange footprints stop right by these reeds. Maybe I should take a closer look. Maybe I can move some of them out of the way.
Uh-oh, a flipper.
A strange pair of green flippers, badly hidden in the reeds outside the office. So, this is where they found Remington.
Okay. I'm guessing I'm guessing
I can't get in here with... Maybe if I...
that you can buy those flippers
Ah, some suspects.
at like a gift shop or something.
Let's get this investigation started.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's see. Another suspect for my notebook.
That's a little rude.
No, I'm sorry. Did I say that bit out loud?
Maybe not. Maybe I can hear your thoughts.
So would you be able to answer my questions before I asked you?
Would you be able to question my answers before I tell you?
I could try.
I'm Bobby Burl, professional cameraman. Pleased to meet you.
I'm Detective Grimoire. I'm here to investigate last night's murder. Obviously.
Grimoire. Strange. Is that your first name?
It's my 23rd name, but it's the one I like best. First name? What's a first name? It's my second name. Detective is my first name.
It's actually my 23rd name, but it's the one I like the best. So you already told me what you do, but now, why would a cameraman be working here?
I go where I'm needed. Vincent wanted to come to the swamp, and I was happy to help.
Vincent Vanderpeer. You mean that man standing on that rock over there?
That's right. I've worked with him for many years.
Is he your boss?
Oh, I don't know about that. We work together. He's tried to film here before, but he never got permission until about a week ago.
Oh, really? But why did he want to come here in the first place?
If you're looking for a reason to write down in your notebook, I'm sure he can tell you if you ask him. I'm just the guy who carries around the camera.
You always carry that camera with you?
Most of the time.
You were here yesterday, I presume? Last night?
Yes, I was.
Here, in this clearing?
No, I was over at the cafe getting something to eat. Richard Remington was there too.
Remington? You saw him last night? Just before the murder?
That's right, I saw him. He left the cafe looking rather ill. I offered to help, but he just wanted to go back to his office. He looked like he had a lot on his mind.
He was ill yesterday?
Perhaps it was something he ate.
Can I ask more about last night or no?
Yes, do you have a message for me?
No. I don't think so.
Then why are you here? I'm incredibly busy.
You don't look it. Who are you, anyway?
What a question. You're serious? I am Vincent Vanderpeer.
The famous movie director?
The artist, the visionary, the auteur. I'm a man of many talents.
That's great. Let's hope you have a talent for answering my questions.
You're in my light. Could you take a few steps back, please?
But then I'd be too far away to talk to you.
I know.
Can anyone just walk in here and start filming?
Oh.
Vincent Vanderpeer only recently got permission from Richard Remington to film here in the swamp. I wonder if Mr. Vanderpeer has been breaking rules. Or maybe he'll have an excuse.
What?
I heard this isn't the first time you've tried to film here.
Where? In the swamp? What are you talking about?
Remington has denied you filming permission in the past.
Remington has denied you the filming permission in the past.
Oh, that. Nothing but the natural process of being in a profession like mine. Every situation simply requires the right approach before the gears start turning smoothly. You understand, I'm sure.
Why did Remington not want you filming here? And why did he change his mind?
It wasn't even up to him. This area is protected, you know. There are certain rules, certain regulations. I encounter this kind of thing all the time, really.
That doesn't explain why he changed his tune. It's a little suspicious.
Why would you say that?
A famous movie director suddenly gets his way. I wonder how that happened. Time to use my notebook. Just drag an item onto the paper to draw the idea.
Okay. I am famous. I am the boss.
Right. That's the one. I think you bribed Remington.
I think this is a children's game.
Bribe is a strong word. It was just a little arrangement
But it's fun.
between friends. Nothing worth getting upset about.
Okay.
I simply promised him a cut of my next movie's profits. It made sense, since he owned the area anyway. Just a favor for a favor.
So you would have owed him money.
Only a small percentage, simply out of courtesy. And not for a long time, either.
Okay. Great. So, anyway, about last night.
Were you working yesterday? Here in the swamp, I mean?
Indeed I was working, very hard indeed, well into the night.
Hard work, is it? Getting to know the swamp?
You jest, but yesterday I was getting even more involved than usual, yes. Difficult to comprehend, I know.
So what kind of work were you doing?
Well, I was, unable to find my faithful cameraman last night. He had hidden himself quite completely from view.
Bobby Burrow, right? Did you need him to film for you?
Always. But being a resourceful type of man, I stepped up and took on the responsibility myself. I was filming in this exact area, in fact.
You were filming?
Can we see that footage?
Here?
Yes, at the time of the murder, I believe. But wait, I know what you're thinking. Now, don't forget, I'm not here to shoot some experimental documentary. I have no interest in late-night surveillance footage.
Did you see anything at all? What is it you were filming?
The water. I was filming the water. It's a fascinating subject, one that has me captivated to the point where
So, you didn't see anything useful? Got excited there for a minute.
Nothing useful to you, my good detective. But there are some odd sounds on the audio track. Nothing but wild animals going about their nighttime rituals, I'm sure.
Okay. Let me hear the sounds. How do I play this? Okay, so there's a blast. Okay, hang on. Okay. So creaking. Oh. That I don't know what that is. Is that a gunshot? No. These are two different clangs. Okay. What should I talk about? I'm gonna actually. Can I talk to the other guy about the film footage?
Vincent's work, I see. I'm glad he knows how to use the camera at least.
What do you think all those noises are?
Well, judging by the time this was recorded, I'd be able to make a pretty good guess.
Okay. What's your guess?
You were here yesterday, I presume?
Yes, I was.
Here, in this clearing?
Okay, no. Okay, wait. What's the guess? What's the guess?
Oh? What is it? Some evidence from last night's murder?
Okay. Let's ask him about the noises.
I don't know if it's any use to you at all. I'll film again tonight and try to get a version without all those bizarre noises in the background.
Okay. What about these?
If you want an autograph, a plain sheet of paper will suffice, thank you.
You're a weirdo. Okay.
This area is kind of empty. I can't see anything worth writing down.
What happens over here?
I don't think it's a window, but this hatch is shut at the moment. I can't see inside.
Yeah,
This
but
side
look,
of the museum is
there's the
surrounded by
flowers.
blue and red flowers.
These flowers are similar to the petals that were on the ground.
That museum is quite a nice building, which makes it look even more out of place in the swamp. Is it being held up in wooden supports? It's bizarre. It's a stepping stone path that goes past the museum and into the woods. So glad I'm wearing my best shoes today.
Okay. Let's go here.
The door's jammed unless I can get these brass handles out of the way. Seems like I can rotate them around. Just until the gap in the middle is clear. That top hat guy would have so struggled with this one.
Okay.
I'd better take a look at this. This journal, it's full of drawings and notes all about Boggy. It seems to be the centerpiece of the entire museum.
A journal recorded 60 years ago by the explorer who first visited the swamp. The only record of Boggy existing contains notes and sketches on the appearance of the swamp creature. Boggy is shown with 3 small claws on each arm. Boggy's feet are always hidden in the water. There seems to be a page ripped from the back. Okay.
Let's see here. This journal belonged to the explorer who first discovered Boggy in this swamp 60 years ago.
Alrighty.
Models of Boggy's claws. Hold on. What's this? Something doesn't seem right here. I think I should try arranging these models into pairs. Something seems out of place.
Okay. Okay. According to historical sketches, the skin would have had a number of spots and patterns similar to that of a toad or frog. 3 prominent sharp claws, supposedly the primary weapon of the boggy swamp monster. Some early sketches even showed a thumb. Did they have to go in order like this? No, that's not right.
I don't think these gloves are part of the exhibit. It looks like someone tried to hide them here.
Huh. Oh, right. Okay, right. There's 2 examples, A and B. Okay. These flippers, they're not part of the museum exhibit, that's for sure. Okay, stop it, please.
There's a little door in the wall here. I think it leads outside. It's locked, though.
Hi, Cassie. Okay, can we talk to the guy? Yeah.
So, let me guess, you don't work here, do you? I wonder if that makes you the first tourist I've seen today.
You're incorrect, detective. I am no mere tourist.
How did you know I was a detective? Was it my stylish trench coat? My sensitive, inquisitive manner?
It was the clueless expression on your face.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's the one.
Right. That's it. You've done it now. What's your name?
I go by Folder. Agent Folder. What are you doing?
I'm writing bad things about you in my notebook. I'm doing a drawing of your beautiful face. I'm writing in my diary. It's been a long day.
I'm doing a drawing of your beautiful face.
Okay, let's ask this guy about his job.
So, if you're not a tourist, and you don't work here,
I am a scholar, an academic. I'm here to research the past and uncover the future.
How do you do that?
You're visiting the museum for fun.
Fun! Oh, there's nothing so simple as fun to be had here.
Oh,
I come
boy.
to this museum night and day to study its secrets.
Weird.
What kind of secrets? It's just a museum about Boggy, right? The swamp creature.
He's one of the most intriguing modern examples of cryptozoology. A fascinating combination of scientific fact and wild speculation.
I'm with you on the speculation front. Although,
Okay.
come to think of it, people have been hinting that I should find out about the history of this creature.
A wise suggestion. And you've come to the right person. My knowledge far exceeds anyone else you might have met so far.
So,
Okay.
you'll help me?
I suppose I could divulge some of my findings with you, if you're in the mood for a little light reading. Let me find it for you. Oh yeah, this'll do. Something for beginners at least.
Information about Boggy collected by Agent Folder. Boggy's swamp became a protected area after reports of hunting in the area. Boggy's appearance has changed from the original sketches in which he has 3 claws on each arm. The modern character has simple fin-like arms instead, to make him less threatening. No footprints were recorded in the journal, but some experts believe that information is out there somewhere. Yeah. Okay. So Boggy used to have claws, but now he doesn't. Now his hands are more, less scary seeming. Ask about last night.
So, Mr. Folder.
Agent Folder.
Yeah, were you here yesterday? What were you doing last night?
I was here, in the museum, going through my files one final time before disappearing into the night.
Don't museums usually close in the evenings?
They do. I've never been one to worry about other people's schedules. I come and go as I please.
Oh, do you? How do
There's
you do
a
that?
key to every lock, Detective.
Oh, so you have the key to the museum?
Of course I don't. Why would you think that?
Well,
Once again, that clueless expression. I use a lockpick and get in through the small side door. I have a right to be here, you see. Remington has no business locking me out, so I don't let him.
You just admitted to breaking the law. If everyone did that, my job would be a lot easier.
It's not my best lockpick. This new one's cheap. I used to own one, a superior model. Unfortunately, I misplaced it in one of the darker corners of the swamp, so I don't...
I'm writing down your confession about sneaking around here at night.
Then what are you gonna do? Report me to Remington? Good luck, my friend.
Oh, jeez. Let's ask him about the flippers and the gloves.
Guesswork. Nobody can know what Boggy's feet look like. It's his greatest secret.
Okay. And then the gloves.
The real swamp creature had claws. 3 on each hand, to be precise. Why does the costume just have these pathetic fins instead?
Okay. Anything else?
An important piece of the puzzle. This journal is a key to unlocking the history of this place.
All right. What do you think of this?
I have no interest in something like that. Obviously. This file goes over some basic differences between the genuine creature and the cartoon character. It's
Okay.
nothing more than a basic overview, really.
Gotcha. So there's a cartoon character of Boggy, but Boggy is also a cryptid. Okay. Anything else in here to look at? Seems like no. Okay. La 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 la. Okay, I am going to take a bathroom break. I will be back shortly. Oh my gosh, I was waylaid by the dry air making me have a nosebleed. Whoops. Anyway, I'm back now. We are going to let's decide that Detective Grimoire might be not up our alley in terms of it seems like it might be a game for children, which is fine. Games for children are fun, but I want to play something a little bit more gritty. So I'm going to switch to Rainswept, which is a game that I've been wanting to play forever. And I keep hoping that will be what the wheel lands on. And I feel like the fact that I keep hoping that's what the wheel lands on might be a good clue that I actually want to play that game. You know what I'm saying? So I decided to take matters into my own hands, and rather than waiting for the wheel to land on Rainswept, let us just choose to play it. Oop, hang on. So that's what we're gonna do. Because we can do things that we want to do. We're grown-ups. We can choose to play Rainswept even if it didn't come up on the wheel. What is my screen resolution gonna be? Let's put this. That. I think this is correct. Oop, no. Hang on. Am I able to make this? Okay, hang on. I might need to restart this. I remember there being a little bit of an issue because of how it loads the game. Like, it's not loading it as a full screen. Hang on, maybe that'll work. Yeah, let's try that. So the game capture is not capturing. We'll probably have to do display capture, but I'll want to... Okay, I think I've got it. Sorry. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. Unwindowed. Full screen. And then... Uh-oh. How do I make it load on the right window? We're having a bit of a... Okay. Sorry, too many monitors. Let's try this. Actually, let's try this. Okay. Okay, I think this is working. Warning, this game contains references to topics such as suicide and trauma, which some players might find distressing. Okay, we're in the game now. First off, this palette, this color palette, is gorgeous. I love this. So without anything else, I am already just massively enjoying this. Those colors are just so great. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Magnifique, you guys. Magnifique. Okay, let's get into this game and see what it's all about. I think this will be more up our alley in terms of content than the bog monster thing was. I'm not saying it was a bad game. Okay, October 7th, 1996. Okay, so that's a retro game. I mean, it's set in the olden days. 30 years ago, can you even imagine? Uh-oh. Okay. They weren't lying. My goodness, that was quite, right away that happened. Music by Mika Meek. Or Micah Mike, maybe. Mika Mike? Design, art, and story by Arman Sandhu. Arman Sandhu? Just the art is so, like, this is just, I like this a lot. I think it's from 2019. This game. So we'll see how that goes. Just, wow. So are we in the Pacific Northwest, do you think? Just based on the fauna and whatever? October 7th, 1996. I didn't pay attention to the time, but same day, I'm guessing. So we could switch to keyboard, apparently. I mean, gamepad, apparently. Press E or the left mouse button to interact with objects. Gamepads can be enabled from the options menu. Should we enable the game? Let's see what we think. We can move left and right with A and D. We can run holding shift or the right mouse button. We can interact by pressing E or the left mouse button. We can look at, use, talk to, or item, and skip dialogue with the space bar. Okay. God damn, it's really coming down. Oh, wait, what? Game. What happened there? Okay, nope. That's... Got it. I figured it out. I think... Hope I don't catch a cold again. I am now frightened that maybe I should switch to the gamepad because I don't want to keep exiting the game by accident completely without meaning to. Because that was really weird. Let me see. Let's go to the options menu. Controls, gamepad, and cursor. Maybe that would work. Okay. Okay. It said to use the options to switch, but maybe you just plug it in and then you're good to go. Oh, I love the way I'm walking. Look at me walk. Also, I'm holding a cigarette still, so the smoke trail wherever, that's pretty cute. Okay. I'm assuming we should talk to these people, or at least this guy. Terrible. What'd you say? I can't hear you over the rain. I said terrible. Terrible business, all this. It was only a matter of time, you know that. Ma'am, please, you need to back away a little. What's happened here? A murder? Johnny, get under the umbrella. Granny, I want to leave. It's really cold. Can we go back to the shop now? We could all see this coming a mile away. Ma'am, please. Granny, please. All right, Johnny, let's go. There's no point standing here now. I knew this would happen. We should have done something. There's nothing we could have done. Chris did this. I'm sure of it. It does look like that, doesn't it? Detective Stone, right? The chief is inside. They've been waiting for you. Use the mouse or number keys to select dialogue options. You need to control the crowd, officer. You need to push the crowd away from the scene, officer. What? You'll have to speak up. I can't hear you over the rain. The crowd! Handle them! There could be evidence out here. We can't have the crowd trampling all over the evidence. Oh, yes, I'm trying. Hey, Williams, what the hell are you doing? Trying to prop up this tape, sir. It won't stay. We'll get some sticks and drive them in. Yes, sir, Richard. Don't call... Oh, sorry. Yes, sir. Richard! Is what that should have said. Don't call for Richard. Richard's on leave. Do it yourself. Goodness. Sorry, detective. Thing is, we're short of manpower here. We weren't prepared for this kind of thing. First time in decades. And to top it off, this goddamn rain. Just get the crowd under control. I'm heading inside. Yes, detective. Don't worry. Williams. Okay. I know I'm supposed to be heading inside, but first I want to take a peek at... Okay, so that's as far as I can go in that direction. How do you run? Okay, got it. I found the run button. How do you go inside? Okay, wait. Even with the gamepad, I still have to use the mouse. Should I go in? Go in or look around some? Oh my. No point hanging around out here. Okay, this may not... Oh boy. I don't know how to handle the controls for this. I'm gonna have a piece of cheese while I mull it over. Okay. Oh God. That's the sheriff. I should talk to him first. Alright, walk on over there. Michael? Huh? Oh boy, what's this? Ah! Detective, are you okay? I think so, yeah. Guess I'm just a little tired after the long drive here. Okay, if you say so. Detective Stone, right? The head office called in to say you'd be joining us here for this investigation. I'm Sheriff Harrison. This is Officer Watts. We appreciate the department sending help, but I don't think we'll need it. This case is ready to be wrapped up. What do we have here? The victims here are Christopher Green, age 26, died from a bullet wound to the head, looks self-inflicted, and Diane Miller, age 24, single bullet wound through the abdomen. The victims lived together but were unmarried. Any signs of an intruder? Time of death? The weapon? Any witnesses? Let's go through them all. Any signs of an intruder? No signs of forced entry. The door was locked from the inside when we arrived. An officer climbed through the window. An officer climbed through the open window here to open the door. There are no footprints outside that window. Accept the officers or remain silent. What does accept the officers mean? Do you mean accept, like ACC, EPT, or are we supposed to be arguing? I'm confused. Remain silent. No signs of struggle or marks on the bodies either. Okay. Time of death? What was the time of death? According to the next door neighbor, a single gunshot was heard around 00:15 at 00:15 hours. We received the call at about 00:20 hours, and we're here in another 5 minutes. We found them dead upon arrival and confirmed the timing. Okay, the weapon. How did he shoot himself in the head and her in the abdomen with one shot? What do we know about the weapon? Both shots were fired from a .38 caliber special revolver. The ballistics report will let us know more. Any witnesses? Just the next door neighbor, who claims to have heard a single gunshot. We can interview him shortly. Okay, I guess that's everything we have to ask about. Honestly speaking, Detective, we think it's pretty obvious what's taken place here. What do you mean? They had a reputation. They weren't exactly a happy couple. The whole town knows this. Diane was shot at point-blank range with Chris's gun, probably by Chris. He then went ahead and shot himself, as the wound is clearly self-inflicted. So you see, sending you here unnecessarily complicates things. I'm going to remain quiet. It's obviously a case of murder-suicide, Detective. So everything's figured out already. So we've got it all figured out here already, huh? If that was sarcasm, I'll ignore it. But yes, more or less. Are you suggesting there was domestic violence involved? It would seem so. It was never reported, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen. So, rumors? You may call it that, but where there's smoke, there's fire. I'm not sure that... And they were never really able to fit in this town. Wait, what? They're outsiders? They were new here. They moved in about 6 months ago. Never got out much, didn't make any friends. We don't need to analyze the obvious, detective. That would only be inefficient. This is Officer Blunt. She'll assist you through the course of your work here. She's... Hello, detective. And one more thing. We're looking to wrap this case up quickly and cleanly. We don't want to drag it if it can be helped. We have an important festival coming around in a week's time. You know what your priorities are. You got to have your festival sort of. Look, get this case off of the here so we can have our festival and not have to think about this stuff. Unpleasant. So you might say this is rather bad timing. Oh, I'm sorry that my murder-suicide inconvenienced you. So there's no need to go around complicating things, all right? Just get me a story that works and we can close this case quickly. Should I say okay or should I do a sarcastic reply? I've been pretty, I feel like I've been pretty, go with the flow so far. I think I'm going to go ahead with a sarcastic reply. Yeah, sure. Can't wait to wrap this case up. Yeah, all right then. See you soon. Goodbye. Okay then. Off screen. Anyway, have a look around the room if you like. Come talk to me when you're done. All right. Okay, my mouse is working again. Perhaps I will be able to use my mouse and keyboard for this game after all. Look. What's this? What button do I press to move the dialogue along? Okay. Chris, 96. It's signed Chris, 96. I'm guessing Chris built some of the furniture around this house. Okay. Gunshot to the stomach. The damage and the residue would suggest the shot was taken at point-blank range. That rules out the possibility of her being shot from the open window. She would have been in the line of sight from outside, though. There's no mistaking it. The perpetrator would have to be inside the house to cause this kind of a wound. Whether that was Chris or someone else, it's hard to say at the moment. Okay. Is there anything else we can look at with her? No. Okay, let's move this way. Take a look at the gun. A .38 caliber special, as Officer Watts said. It looks pretty old. It can hold 6 rounds. It's a revolver, so it wouldn't have ejected the shell casings. They should still be in the barrel. Open barrel. There are 3 unused rounds in here and 3 spent casings. This means 3 rounds were fired from this gun at some point of time. If 2 were fired last night, where's the 3rd? Or was it shot last night or on some other day? The gun belonged to Chris, according to Officer Watts. Let's assume Chris or Diane weren't the ones to use it. Is there anyone else that could have known where they kept the gun? From Pineview, I really doubt it. Remember, no signs of forced entry. Could it be someone they were comfortable with or trusted? No one I can think of. I like that. She's kind of like we're bouncing ideas off her. She's like, it's like when you, like rubber ducking. Okay, let's look at him. Bullet wound to the head. The skull is badly damaged. Most of the side has been blown off. His body position and the way he fell would indicate he was sitting sideways on the chair, facing where Diane's body is now. The angle of the shot indicates that he was shot from this side. If someone shot him, they were standing in front of the refrigerator. No clues there, though. He could have been shot from that window. At the moment, it's shut. Must get it checked for fingerprints and footprints outside. Could someone have entered and left through here? We should have the fingerprint results in a couple of days, Detective. Don't forget, there aren't any footprints outside. If someone shot him from outside, then Chris would have sat facing the refrigerator. That would make sense. That way the killer wouldn't need to enter the house. But in that case, who shot Diane? Examine hand. Gunpowder residue on his right hand. Hard to disagree with Officer Watts here. This is strong evidence for the victim shooting himself. Unless it was made to look that way. The chair's fallen on his back. Looks like Chris fell off the chair before or after being shot. Okay. Can we see? Okay, we can look at this wine glass here. Red wine. It looks like a new bottle was opened yesterday. No one drank from this glass. It would seem that Chris was sitting by himself at the table and drinking wine, waiting for someone to join him. Probably Diane. Whether he was waiting for her or someone else, we don't know yet. A glass of wine was knocked over. It looks like wine, but there seems to be blood in here as well. How did blood spatter in this direction? It doesn't make sense. Those drops of blood feel out of place too. Those three there. Officer Blunt, I think there's been more than 2 gunshots that we're seeing here. Okay, no. No. 38 special rounds. It's a box of 50 rounds. Wait, do I have that in my pocket? There are 44 here, which means 6 are missing. 2 were used last night. There are 3 still loaded in the gun, as we saw earlier. If 2 were shot last night, there's still 1 unaccounted for. Was that shot last night too, or on some other day? I think that's everything. Okay, so wait, where did I see the box of... Oh, it's inside this drawer. Okay. Okay, what else can I look at? I looked at the gun already. I guess I can talk to this guy. We done here? No, not yet. I'd like to have another look around the room. Alright, tell me when you're done. Okay, so I just need to see if there's anything else I can... Okay. I'm too close to him. Okay. So we looked at her. I have a bad habit of like thinking I've looked at everything when I haven't, and then getting frustrated when things don't work. So I am just double checking everything. I thought I could click on her to talk to her. Seems like no. Okay. I guess we're ready to go. We done here? Yes. Yes, I'm done. Let's have a chat with Mr. Willis outside. The rain has finally let up. Okay, let's go talk to Mr. Willis. Right. This is Mr. Willis. He lives right there, next door. Coffee, detective? Should I say yes? I should say yes. Yes, please. Yes, thank you. You can ask him any questions you may have about last night. Okay. Right. Mr. Willis? Can you tell me everything you saw or heard during the last night's events? Well, let's see. I'd headed off to bed around 11 p.m. as I usually do, after a glass of whiskey. Helps me sleep, you know? Anyway, somewhere around 12:15 a.m., I'd say, I was woken up by a loud bang. I ran to my bedroom window that looked straight down at their place. And what did you see? Nothing. The kitchen lights were on, but that's about it. I went to my phone and called Officer Watts here straight away. How long did it take you to get to the window? Did you see anyone at all on the street? You said you heard 1 gunshot? How long did it take you to get to the window once you heard the shot? About a couple seconds, detective. Not more than 5, I'd say. I nearly fell out of my bed when I heard the shot, so you might say I was halfway there already. Did you see anyone at all on the street? Did you see any sort of activity on the street? Anything unusual? No, detective. Everything was exactly the same as always. You said you heard one gunshot? Yes, the whiskey usually knocks me out pretty good. So if there'd been more, I didn't hear him. That's okay, so at least he's acknowledging he may not have heard all of the gunshots. That there could have been more than one. Do you live alone? Did they have many visitors? Any other information you'd like to share? I'm just going to do them in order. Do you live alone, Mr. Willis? Yes, I do. Never married. It's a long story. One meant to be talked over a couple of whiskeys. Know what I mean? Can you confirm your whereabouts? I know. I was just at home, you see. Am I a suspect? It's procedure, Mr. What? I know, Mr. Willis. He's cool. Can you not interfere, Watts? Ignore and remain silent or react on the unprofessionalism on display. You know what? I think my silence will speak volumes. Did they have many visitors? Did Chris and Diane have many visitors, friends, etc.? No, not at all, in fact. In this time, oh shoot. Guys, I was resting my finger on the key while yawning, and I don't know what it said. Anyway, nah, people rarely ever visited them because they mostly kept to themselves, see? Never made any friends here. But sometimes folks don't like those kinds either, so I can't really say, you know what I mean? Okay, so I think he may have started off saying, like, we don't really like outsiders or something like that. I don't know. We may never find out what he said. No, please elaborate. You won't find anyone crying over their deaths here. Nobody really knew him. They never got out much. Any other information you'd like to share? Mr. Willis? I don't know if this is useful, but you might have heard about Chris and Diane. They looked pretty happy when they first moved in. More recently, though, I heard Diane crying a couple of times, usually late at night. See, the whiskey knocks me out so early, so maybe that's why I never heard all this before, but a couple of times I was up a little later. One night, about a month ago, I heard pretty bad things. There were some loud sounds, like stuff being flung around and such. See? I heard someone crying. I was thinking to myself that maybe I should call the police, but then it quietened down all of a sudden. We never received any calls for domestic violence, but people have often talked of stories of this kind. Can you remember when you heard this, Mr. Willis? Well, I was up late night writing an important letter. I think it must have been somewhere between the 1st and 3rd of last month. 1st through 3rd of September? All right. Anything else? No, that's all I know about this. Right. Thanks for your help, Mr. Willis. We'll be in touch if we need anything else. A note was added, by the way. Did you see that? No problem. And thanks for the coffee. Okay, so we've got a third bullet, mysterious, and blood spatter that doesn't seem to match with the crime scene, with the narrative of the crime scene. Well, I think that's cleared up a lot of things. What are you even talking about? It has? Oh, come on, detective. You're supposed to be good at these things, aren't you? Mr. Willis didn't see anything outside the house after the gunshots, and there are no signs of anyone forcing entry either. On top of that, considering how rough things were between the two of them, you heard what Mr. Willis said, right? That doesn't prove anything. Jumping to conclusions? Seriously? We don't know the complete picture yet. I'm saying the third one. We don't know the complete picture yet. The amount of information we have as of now is very little. It's not the complete picture. We need to dig deeper if we want to know the truth, and not just confirm our assumptions. Well, what about the door, huh? How was it locked from the inside? Explain that. I checked the door. It locks itself from the inside when you pull it closed. Holy cow! Wow, that's some epic cop work on your part there, Willis. Sorry, I was chilly, so I put on my sweater, as one does. Whether you pull it from the outside or push it from the inside. Oh. I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm saying that there's no conclusive evidence yet. That's why we need to detect things. That's like, that's our job, dude. Fine, then. Dig as deep as you'd like, detective. You won't find anything new here. I was perfectly capable of handling this case myself, but of course the head department had to complicate things. In any case, Sheriff Harris will probably want to wrap this case before the festival, so don't expect him to wait for more than a week. Dude! I have to head to the station now. Officer, escort Detective Stone to his hotel. Will do, sir. We'll come back in the evening to search the house. Letters, diaries, things of that sort. All right. When can we expect the autopsy results? Day after tomorrow, according to the coroner, but I'll confirm and let you know. I'm guessing there were more than 2 bullets shot last night. We should take another look around the kitchen to make sure. 3 bullets? But... We're actually glad that you're here, although the sheriff and Officer Watts would rather not admit it. Even to themselves. This is like the first murder here in the last 100 years or so. We have no idea how to deal with it. It's all right. No, you get used to what you do on a regular basis. It's totally fine for you to be like, wow, a murder is completely out of the ordinary for us, and we are not. While we have been trained, we are ill-equipped because we're not practicing that training on a day-to-day basis. It's all right. I know what you mean. I just joined the force a month back, for instance. And a murder already? I'm not sure if I'm ready. I kind of knew them, you could say. I've never known anyone that's been murdered before, It's kind of weird. A bit sad. I know as an officer I'm not supposed to feel that way and all. Dude, even as an officer, you still have emotions. You'll be fine. Give it time. Thanks, detective. Tell me about Chris and Diane. What's this festival next week about? Or end the dialogue. I would ask her about Chris and Diane. What do you know about Chris and Diane? Well, not much. It's mostly what Mr. Willis said earlier. Nobody really knew them. They came in here, kept to themselves. You'd hear stories about them. Everyone thought they were some kind of weirdos. I admit, I kind of agreed with that sentiment too. I feel bad about that now. It's no reason to make assumptions about people's character, and character can't be used as evidence. So I'd really like to help figure out what the real story is, whatever that may be. What's this about the festival next week? The sheriff said there's a festival in the town next week. What's that about? Oh, it's an annual thing. We have it every October. There's a fair on the market street. There's food, rides. We get a lot of tourists from nearby states around that time. It's a good source of revenue for some of our smaller businesses here. That, of course, is less important in the light of recent events. Good to hear you say that. Of course, we can't go around trying to wrap up cases based on our assumptions, whatever the situation may be. These people's lives... These were people's lives that ended, and it's our job to figure out what really happened. So I guess what I'm saying is, you can count on me during this investigation. Thanks. Alright, end dialogue. I'm hoping the local police will let me do the job I've been sent to do, though. I don't mean you. Detective, I know what you mean. Honestly speaking, Sheriff Harris is an asshole. I'm serious. He doesn't care about anything except running off home and taking it easy. This case probably ruined his plans to relax and enjoy the festival week. I hate people like that. Officer Watts, though, he's really sweet. I know he comes across as a little obnoxious, but... Oh my god! Holy shit! I saw her. She was right there. Why am I seeing her? Why am I thinking of her? Okay. Was there no one there? Jeez, I hope she's not hurt. Okay. How's the car looking? I don't know. Ask Jack. He's working on it. Talk to me when you're done. All right. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. My poor car. Really? My poor car? That's what you're going to say? He said his name's Jack. It's a good thing he was passing by when the crash happened. Hey, Jack. What's up, dude? What's the issue with the car? Well, the headlights and the bumper's gone. You'll need to have them replaced. I'm going to have to check if I've got a replacement part so I can fix it. How long will it take for you to fix it? A couple of days, 3 maybe, depending on how quickly I can get the parts. Shouldn't take more than 4 days at most. Oh, boy. Hey, dude, can you fetch me my big red wrench? It should be in the toolbox outside. All right. I'll get it. You're amazing, bud. Thanks. Okay. Here's a toolbox right here. Ooh. Oof, what a beauty. Wonder if it's Jack. That's a toolbox, all right. That could be the toolbox Jack mentioned. It's locked. I'll need to ask Jack for the key. Okay, cool. Jack, we don't have the key. Oh, hang on. Jack got us here in that. The toolbox is locked, Jack. Oh, that's weird. Why did I lock it? Anyway, the key should be somewhere among the stuff behind your car. Thanks, dude. Yeah. Okay. I like this because it's giving a little bit of an opportunity for us to, like, get used to the mechanics of the game. Alright, got the key. Tar, shovel. I wonder what Jack uses them for. Repairing potholes? Filling potholes. I mean, right? That opened. Let's see what's in here. Take the big red wrench or take the big blue wrench. This must be it. Wait, can we also take the blue one for later? No. Okay. It's not that kind of game. Or it might be. We'll find out later. Item. Yeah, that's it. I love this wrench. Thanks, bud. Ask about the convertible. That red convertible there, is that yours? Yeah, man, it's a 65 Mustang. I love that ride. I got it used for pretty cheap off a guy who couldn't take care of her anymore. Luckily, the car's got something that keeps it running like new now. It's gonna be you. You? You're pretty smart. Yeah, it's got me now. I spent all my free time on her, fixing her up and making sure she runs better than new. And I keep her happy by taking her on long, beautiful drives on the roads outside town. Ask about the tar and shovel. Okay. You got a shovel and some tar there. What do you use those for? That? Dude. I do a bit of construction work on the side sometimes, you know, fixing up driveways and stuff for some extra cash. I told you, he fills potholes with it. Detective, you're investigating Diane's murder, right? Oh! Good thing we made conversation. And Chris, yes. Do you have any information that could help us? I don't know about information, man. I just know that he did it. What do you mean? Chris, he killed her. Why do you say that? How did you know them? What were you doing last night? Why do you say this? Everyone could see it coming. Diane, they say she was troubled, scared of him even. Someone in this town should have done something. We all knew this could happen. But no one cared enough about them to bother interfering. How do you know all this? I don't know. Rumors around town mostly? Did you know them? Did you know Chris and Diane well? Not really. People here barely did. They were not the kind to come out and make friends with their neighbors, it looks like. They still felt like outsiders to the rest of us. What were you doing last night? What was I doing last night? Yeah, that's what I asked. Oh right, I drove a couple miles from here and drank a few beers while I enjoyed the view. At night? Yeah, the stars, man, you see? Was there anyone with you? Did you meet anyone? Nah, man, there's nothing like the pleasure of your own company sometimes. Alright, thanks for your help, Jack. We shall be back if we have any more questions. That the shall in there, while grammatically correct, feels way out of place. Of course you will. What do you mean, Jack? For your car, man. Come back when it's fixed. You get way too serious, way too fast, man. Chill out. Okay. Am I allowed to, how do I access notes? No. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. Move left and right, A and D. Got it. Shift to run. Interact is E or left mouse. You gotta use the mouse anyway, because you got a cursor. You've got the choices to look at, use, talk, or item. Okay, hang on. Was that trying to tell me what buttons to push if I was using a keypad? Maybe. I couldn't suss that out, so that's why I stopped using the key. I was literally using it to walk left and right, but then when I got to anything, I had to use the mouse. So I was like, okay, well, this is stupid. Okay, to look at your journal, hit tab. If you want to toggle smoking, left control. Flash hotspots with V. Oh! Okay. So if you're like, what should I be looking at while I'm on this scene? Okay, so what I should do is I should look around and do everything I think I need to do, and then before I just determine that I'm done, hit V to confirm. And you can skip repeated dialogue with the space bar. You can pause with escape. Tasks N and map M. Okay, so if you have tasks that you're meant to be doing, this will give you a list of your tasks. V will give you your hotspots. They'll all light up. Okay, cool. Okay. She got up. Why did she got up? I think that was only a hotspot if she was still sitting there. Yeah. Let's go talk to her. Hey. Hi. Are you okay? It'll take him 3 to 4 days to fix the car. Yeah, let's find out if she's okay from the crash. You sure you are okay? Yeah, I'm fine, surprisingly. I'm really sorry about the crash. I don't know what... It's alright, especially since we're okay. Something else worries me, though. What's that? What happened back there? How did we hit that tree? I thought I saw something. What did you see? A person. I thought I saw a person. That's kind of creepy. Yeah. But are you okay otherwise? I mean, I don't know you, so I don't know if this is a regular thing. No offense. No, that's okay. I know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, you collapsed back there at the crime scene, too, and then this? Yeah, I don't know. I've been a little dizzy all day. Maybe I just need a nap. Seeing this kind of stuff kind of bums me out. I'm just saying, if there's anything wrong, you can talk to me about it. Don't hesitate. I won't. Detective! I'm going to drive to the next town for a bit. You want me to drop you on the way? Yeah, obviously we're not going to hang out at your gas station, at your repair shop for the next 4 days. Here we are, the famous Pineview Main Street. I'm kidding, not much to see here, really. Let's see if we can talk to some of the locals on the way to the hotel. Alright, it isn't very busy at this time of day, but there should be a few people out here. Father Smith knows a lot about Pineview. It'd be a good idea to talk to him before heading to the hotel. Yeah, I was thinking that we should talk to the whatever his denomination he is, church guy. He should be around St. Madeline's church. Oh, also, here's a map of Pineview so you can get around town by yourself. Open and close the map by pressing M. Okay. Check current objections by pressing N. Oh, okay, I didn't have access to N yet. Talk to Father Smith. Here's the map. We are currently... I thought we were on something called Cliffview Road. That's what we're on. Okay, so we must be like right here. The crime scene's over here. Okay. Tab to look at my notebook. Holy cow, that's cool. Okay, the local cops account. No signs of forced entry, no signs of struggle or physical altercation. Single gunshot heard at 12:15 a.m. by next door neighbor. Weapon was a .38 special revolver. The victims had a reputation in town. Local cops seem pretty convinced it's a case of domestic violence. I shouldn't expect them to be very helpful. At the crime scene, Diane was shot at point-blank range in the stomach. The shooter had to be inside the house. Chris was shot to the head. Gunpowder residue on his hand. There was a wine. Was that for a celebration or because they were happy? The weapon. 3 bullets and 3 empty shells in the chamber. 2 were used last night. What about the third? The weapon was owned by Chris. How would someone else get access to it? Like a friend or someone they trusted? Mr. Willis's witness statement. He was intoxicated. He was at his window within 5 seconds. He saw nothing and no one. He only heard one shot at 12:15 a.m. He heard sounds like crying or fighting and objects falling on between the 1st and 3rd of September. He has a full view of the street from his front door, and he can see their house from his bedroom window. Jack, a local mechanic aged early 30s. He's tall, about 6'4", and muscular, bearded with shaggy hair, dark brown eyes, and usually wears denim. He owns an expensive car. He seems to be convinced Chris killed Diane. Why? Does he know something? Tensions between him and Chris? Question mark? An affair? Question mark? Claims he didn't know them well. No alibi. Says he drove out and drank beer by himself at the time of the death. Okay. Okay. Let's head over to the church. Oh, hang on. We can... You should come here for breakfast someday. The owner, Mark, is a pretty great guy. You mean me? Hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark! Sorry. That must be Mark. I sure am. Hey, detective, you're here investigating the shootings, right? Yes, I am. The whole thing is so tragic. Anyway, do you want some tea or coffee? This is my cafe here. No, that's all right. Come over here if you want a pint. Keep your unhealthy habits to yourself, Alan. Too much coffee is unhealthy too. Also, if you haven't noticed, he's already smoking a cigarette. Ignore him. He just likes to annoy me. And I let it get to me all the same. Who's that? That's Alan, owner of the bar next door, and my brother. Oh, they're brothers. Okay. That actually makes a lot of sense. Twin brother? Not that you'd know by the way we lead our lives. I don't know how we ended up as polar opposites. I know, I got all the good stuff. Ugh. Anyway, you had questions? How long have you lived in Pineview? Do you live alone? About Chris and Diane. How long has it been since you moved to Pineview, Mark? I was born here. My family lived here for many years before that. We left for the city when I was about 10. My dad was looking for better work. I returned soon as I graduated about 9 years back. I prefer the life here. Big cities just aren't for me. Now it's just me, my books, and my coffee shop. Life is simple, and I love it. Did Alan also come with you at the same time? No, Alan, he joined me here 5 years back to get a fresh start. Maybe he can tell you more about that. Do you live by yourself, Mark? No, I'm married. I've been for about 6 years now. Met my wife in my own cafe, actually. Aw, it's a cute story. We were very happy for you, Mark. Huh. Does Alan also live with you? No, but he lives close by. Was he in last night? Yes, I think so. I didn't check or meet him, though. About Chris or Diane. Did you see them often? Did you see Chris and Diane often? No, barely. A handful of times, maybe? They came into the cafe a few times, but that was in the early days, when they just moved in. They wouldn't say much to me or anyone else here, and mostly kept to themselves. Or I could say they didn't have eyes for anyone else, to put it bluntly. Sorry, to put it bluntly, they looked very much in love. What can you tell me about them? Oops, that's not what I meant to press. Hang on. What can you tell me about them? Is there anything else that you can tell me about them? Anything that stands out? Hang on, I can put away my cigarette, right? Well, I kind of identified with Chris in a way. It sounds like he moved here for the peace of mind this place provides, and to start a small business for himself? What business? He'd been trying to get a hotel project off the ground here, from what I hear. He had trouble getting the project approved. Maybe Father Smith can tell us more about it. He's involved in the planning committee. Back to previous question. More questions. Where were you last night? Notice anything unusual the past few days? Can you tell me where you were last night? Sure, as always, I closed my place by 8 p.m. I bought some supplies from the general store down the street and then went home. I assume the storekeeper will remember that? Yes, Mrs. Brown was in last night at the time. She should be able to confirm what I just said. And Alan, could he confirm this? He didn't come to work yesterday, took a day off. Said he was feeling unwell, so he stayed at home all day. Looks like that's passed, luckily. He looks fine today. Anyway, I went back home after that, changed, and went for a jog as usual. Came back, took a nice long warm bath, made myself a cup of coffee, and had dinner with my wife. Then I read a book for an hour or so, and was probably asleep by 10:30 p.m., as always. Noticed anything unusual the past few days? Have you noticed anything unusual lately? Anything out of the ordinary? No, I can't say I have. Everything's been pretty much the same as usual. Okay. We'll talk later. Alright, Mark, we'll talk later. See you around, detective. Okay, so if I press this, I put away the cigarette. I'm not smoking anymore. Okay. My nose is getting stuffier and stuffier and stuffier, but because of the... Looks like Alan's locked up and left. That's alright. We can talk to him tomorrow. Bread and biscuits. Grandpa's bakery. Can we talk to you, Grandpa? That's Grandpa, owner of Grandpa's bakery. Is he your grandfather? No, he isn't. Is his name Grandpa then? I don't really know, actually. Huh. Okay then. Hello, Grandpa? I'm not your grandpa. And your name is? Grandpa. Mr. Grandpa, I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions. And I was wondering if I could ask if I could ask Miss Brown there out on a date. But wondering ain't doing, is it? Just look at her. Whoo, boy. Makes me feel 40 years younger, she does. Do you ever plan to grow up, Grandpa? Any more growing up and I might just die. And I ain't planning on doing that before I ask you out. Goodness, such immaturity at this age. She likes me, I know she does. You're deluded. Hoo-hoo! Anyway, you had questions, young man? I thought I did. How long have you lived in Pineview? Where were you last night? And some questions about Chris and Diane. Forever. My family's been here for generations. Guess I'm the last in the line now. My shop's been here for generations too, you know, and I think I've taken a real good care of it. Oh, and she's taken real good care of me too. Where were you last night? Around 12 a.m.? Where did you think I was? Working? Sleeping? In the hospital? Were you asleep? That's right. What else do you expect an old man to do at that time of night? Can anyone confirm this? No, no one can. I live alone. What can you tell me about Chris and Diane? When they first moved in, Chris would often come in the evening to buy some things for me. He'd come in daily almost, looked pretty cheerful too. Then a couple of months after that, he just stopped coming. The last 2 times he came, I could see that something wasn't right. Maybe trouble with his lady? I don't know. He and Diane went to the church maybe a couple of times. Once or twice they came over here after for coffee and donuts. They were quite a couple, I tell you. He was the quiet and nonchalant one. She, an exciting, electrifying energy. A classic case of opposites attracted to each other. If what people say is true, I don't know how things went so wrong so fast. But then with these things, you can never say. This was all about 4 or 5 months back. After that, I hardly ever saw them again out here. Okay. Notice anything unusual about lately? Anything out of the ordinary in recent days? Now that I think about it, I actually might have. Yes? Mrs. Brown's been tying her hair in a much tighter bun lately. I wonder what that means. Is she softening up and trying to hide that fact? Oh, Grandpa, you notice these things. I meant it when I say it. Beautiful. Sorry, I mean it when I say it, beautiful. I'm a passionate lover. Very passionate. Damn it, Grandpa. Hello. I was talking about the possible murders. Did you notice anything unusual leading up to that? Oh, no. Much the same. Can't say I did. Do you live by yourself? Yes, I do. Kids left Pineview for the big city. Too boring here, they say. It's been many years since the wife died. So I run this shop here by myself, and I live down the street, pretty close by. But that's all right. I've got friends here to keep me company. Officer Blunt pays me a visit every day, for instance. It's always a pleasure to meet you, Grandpa. Also, there's Ms. Brown. She makes every day exciting. Please, God, give me strength. Oh, look how she flirts. Okay. We'll talk later. All right, Grandpa, we'll talk later. Who you calling Grandpa, eh? I'm not your Grandpa. That's your name, isn't it? Those donuts sure do look good. What do you mean they look good? They're the best in Pineview. Best damn donuts made with Grandpa's love and warmth. Want to buy some? Maybe later. Thanks, Gramps. Would you call me? That's Mrs. Brown. Let's talk to the young man and the lady at this. Can we talk to them at the same time? Hello, detective. Okay, no, we can't. Okay, cool. We can't talk to the kid. Talk to Grandma. Who is this? Oh, Detective, you'll have to excuse me. I'm awfully busy at the moment. New inventory just come in and I need to take stock. All right, open the second box, Johnny. No problem. We'll talk later. Okay, there's nothing to click on here. Let's go. Keep going. I think this is the church right here. And the game was like, go to the church and talk to the people at the church. Yeah, talk to Father Smith, right? So that's what we're heading over here to do. Oh my. Let me, maybe I should press shift so we run. Alright. Constructed in late 1700s, St. Madeline's Church is named after St. Madeline, patron saint of elderly animals. On her feast day of November 17th, it is customary for children to bring their animals to the church to be blessed. St. Madeline is remembered for her love of animals and nature, and is often pictured along with her favorite cat during her lifetime, Angus. Ooh. That must be Father Smith. Father Smith? Hello, Detective. Stone. Detective Stone. First time in Pineview, I assume? Yes, only just arrived. I wanted... That's good, that's good. What do you think of it? Do you like it here? It's peaceful, it's beautiful, it's kind of boring. It's peaceful, I'll admit that. It is, isn't it? You must enjoy your time here. The change of pace must feel good coming from the city. But then, you must want to preserve this peace too, yes? Leave here without taking anything away from us? There's a way of life here, and I do my best to maintain that, for the good of my people. You are weird and creepy, Father Smith. The ones that are here on more than just a merry whim. I see. Anyway, Detective, you had questions? Can you tell me about the hotel project? What about Chris and Diane, or where were you last night? I heard Chris was trying to start a hotel here. As you're part of Pineview's planning committee, can you tell me what that was about exactly? Sure, Chris wanted to open a hotel with about 40 rooms or so. He said he wanted to keep it small in accordance with our bylaws, but even 40 was almost pushing it. These things always grow out of hand. Once the tourists started coming in, they'd see how untouched a place Pineview really is. They'd see how untouched a place Pineview really is. Demand would increase, and of course Chris wouldn't want to pass up on the opportunity to cash in on that. Regardless, we never got to that point. Chris always kept messing up his papers whenever he came in for approval. He'd either misplace them or mess up some of the details. There were delays on the construction site, too. I guess the delays cost him money. It was all going downhill fast, and well, then this happened. That's weird. Can you tell me about Chris and Diane? Did you know them well? Not too well. They came to church a couple times after they'd moved to Pineview, but then soon stopped coming at all. They withdrew themselves from the rest of the community, and I can't say that helped them. Friends can help in difficult times, and it's obvious they were beginning to have really difficult times by the end. If they'd continued to come to church, I could have offered some guidance. Sometimes relationships can entangle you. But unfortunately, it had to come to this. Whatever their troubles, it looks like they made each other suffer for it. I'm sure you'll learn what most of us here already know. In any case, I wish you luck with your investigation. Where were you last night? Can you tell me where you were last night, Father Smith? I was here all night. I finished up some work, and I went to bed by 10 p.m., I'd say. We'll talk later. We'll talk later, Father Smith. I'm sure we will. So there's a new task. What is it? Go to the hotel on Overlook Street. Okay. Let's go, Blunt. Okay. It feels like if we can only walk left or right, how are we supposed to get to the hotel? Like, how are we supposed to switch streets? Ah, okay. Alright then, the hotel is further down Overlook Street. Check the map if you get confused. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow morning, Mark's Cafe. Sounds good. See you, officer. Take care, detective. Ooh, can we talk to these guys? Huh. We cannot. You know Chris killed her, right? What? How do you know that? I don't know. That's what everyone says happened. Anyway, you play that game. Oh, anyway, you play that game I gave you? Nah, not yet, man. It's 3D, man. 3D. I'm kind of in the mood for something more scary. Alright, Central Street. Wait, where's the hotel? Okay. Oh, Central Street is heading down this way. Okay, yeah, we'll keep going this way to get to the hotel. Run, run, run! Way to the hotel. Okay, we can talk to this lady, maybe. Nope, apparently not. Oh, wait, yep. Oh, hello. I'm Mary Patterson. I run this hotel with my husband. You're Detective Stone, I presume? Yes, I am. Good to meet you. I've prepared our best room on the top floor for you. It isn't the biggest establishment, so it isn't too fancy, but I think you'll like it here. You must be tired. There's hot water in your room and dinner is ready. Come on, I'll show you the way. Thank you, Mrs. Patterson. Hotel rooms. They all feel the same, don't they? Reminds me of better times. Okay. I can look at the bed. Looks comfy. Is there anything else I can look at? I can look at the... My clothes are in there. I can change if I want. That's a light switch. Anything else I can look at here? Oh, out the window. Pine View's a beautiful place. Painfully beautiful. Okay, let's turn off the light. Click. That's better. And then let's go to bed. Should I go to sleep now? Wait. Not yet? Why, what else can we do here? Not sure there's what else there's to do, but okay. Okay, so the game is like, no, go to sleep. I'm just messing with you. Should I go to sleep now? Yes. I better change my clothes too. Oh, you have to put on pajamas before you could go to sleep? Game. Sleepwear. Are you kidding me? This is freaking amazing. Should I go to sleep now? Yes. Yawn. I really need to get some sleep today. Yeah, well, it's not my fault. You smoke way too much, buddy. What the hell happened back there today? After all these days. God damn. No, Mark, there's no peace of mind here. The silence, it only lets your thoughts speak louder. Oh, are we in a dreamscape? Am I dreaming? This is a horrible dream. Uh-oh. What? Oh, God, no. No, I don't want to see this. I don't want to remember. I need to get out. Why am I here? I need to wake up. I need to wake up. Wake up! I was pressing the C key over and over again. I don't know if it worked. What the? Am I awake? I can't move. This is horrifying. What's going on? Try to move head. Try to move arms. Try to move legs. This is hopeless. I can't. Wait, what's that? What the hell? Holy shit. Abigail, is that you? Michael. You did this. Why? How could you? I don't know. It wasn't my fault. I don't know why. How can you live after doing something like that? You have no idea how hard it is to go on without you. Then why go on? What's the point? Oh, Abigail, go away. What's the point? I don't know. I have to... For your happiness, do you feel you deserve that anymore? Or for this case, do you think anyone even cares about it? For whom, Michael? You protect yourself from thoughts about me. You need to hide me from yourself so you can live. Is it worth it? No, I'm not sure. I miss you, Michael. Wee. What was over here on the dresser by them while this was happening? Okay. Waves crashing up against the cliffs there. Will you please stop smoking? Jesus, dude. Ugh, horrible night. Officer Blunt said I was to meet her at Mark's Cafe. Better get going. Like, honestly, you're never not smoking. Can there be some kind of, like... Like, I feel like he doesn't need to be smoking constantly. Okay, what should we wear? Classic, John. Casual. Formal. Dressed out. Let's go with John. Okay. And we're meeting her at the cafe. Should I leave? Yeah. Okay, we're here. Hello, detective. How are you feeling today? I'm all right. I thought we'd start the day off here, have a cup of coffee before heading on to the scene. You said we should search the house for letters or diaries, right? All right. Then I need more coffee. Let's discuss the case. What do you think is going on so far? Well, we have what looks like a murder-suicide at first glance. We still don't know how anyone could have got in or out without leaving any trace or being spotted. The only way it makes sense is if they were let in by the couple. So they'd have to be friends? Maybe. And they'd have to know where the gun was stored. And catch them by surprise, seeing as there were no signs of struggle. Yes. I can't see any of that playing out in my head right now. Honestly, I can't either. But there's a lot we don't know yet. More information will help. Hopefully, we get some fingerprints on the gun, too. So I guess we just need to go out and learn more about it. Learn more about it all. Anyone you suspect is of all? I don't want to think about that just yet. It'll cloud my mind and I might start seeing things with a bias. For now, let's figure out the how rather than the who. Alright. I think I need more coffee. Would you like some? No, I'm good. Can we talk to any of these people? No. Can we talk to this guy? He's just lying on the table, staring at his cup of tea. Wonder what's wrong with him. Sir, are you okay? Obviously. Aren't you going to drink your tea? I'm waiting for it to reach just the right temperature. I'll drink it then with my complete attention. I like staring at the cup and watching the steam rise while I wait. It's beautiful, isn't it? A cup of tea holds so many answers to life, to happiness. How so? How does a cup of tea hold answers to those questions? It's simple. If you can enjoy this cup of tea as if it were the best experience in the universe, then you know happiness. If you can't, you won't truly appreciate the grandest of experiences either. Don't you agree? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh well, that's often how it is. That's okay. Hello, detective. What do you need? Just a cup of coffee, Mark. Any progress with the case? Do you know who might have done it? I can't discuss all that with you, Mark. Oh, of course. I understand. Well, I hope you enjoy your time in Pineview, despite the circumstances. That's really not a priority, but thanks. Okay. Anything going on over here? No. Okay. Oh, was I supposed to grab a cup of the coffee? Did I make a mistake? Oh, he did. He put the coffee on the table, the counter for me. Yeah. That looks great. Got the coffee. All right, let's visit the crime scene. Let's visit the crime scene. Ready to go? Yes. Yes, let's not waste any more time. All right, lead the way. Off we go. Oh, Alan's back. Let's talk to him and see if he can tell us anything. What's up, detective? Hi, Alan. Officer Blunt. Tell me about yourself. Can you tell me about yourself, Alan? How long you've been here, that sort of thing? Oh my gosh, I pressed the button without reading it. If you talk to my brother Mark, something. I needed a change in my life, so I thought I'd give this place another shot. Turns out, it's just as bloody boring as it was when I was 10. Hey, it got me out of a place I'd begun to hate even more so it's an improvement, you know? And you get used to the pace eventually. Mark did me a big favor, giving me half of his cafe to start a business in. That was a big favor. Guess he's not too pleased with the business I chose to run, though. He's a good guy. Where were you on the 6th at night? Alan, where would you say you were on the night of the shooting? As I'm sure Mark must have told you already, I was at home. I wasn't feeling well, so I stayed home instead. Is there anyone that can confirm this? Apart from Mark, I don't know. Since I didn't leave home, no one saw me, you know? Wasn't your pub open that night, Alan? I'd hope it was. I'd left Lenny in charge. He helps me out sometimes. Lenny? Can we talk to him? I'm afraid not. He left town later that night. Should be back soon, though. Let us know when he's back. We'd like to ask him some questions. Will do, officer. Chris and Diane, did you know them well? No, not at all. I'm the kind of person who minds his own business. I don't go interfering with people's affairs and their lives. What do you mean? I just don't go wasting my time getting to know people if there's no need for it. To me, it looked like they preferred to mind their own business as well. So, no, I didn't know them at all. We'll talk later. Okay, Mr. Allen, we'll talk later if required. Okay. Okay, I guess we head to the crime scene now. We don't have a car. It would take us a long time to get to the crime scene from here. We should go through Aspen Street instead. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Gotcha. Where am I? Okay. Seems like I need to go this way. Happy Valley Road? Die. Okay, I've gone too far. Oh, no, I'm heading to the crime scene. Never mind. Alright, here's the house again. What are we looking for? Anything that tells us about Chris and Diane. Nobody in this town seems to know much about them. Maybe the room can tell us more. On it, detective. There's a diary here. It's empty. Damn it. A bunch of travel magazines. Looks like they had a subscription. A book on journalism. A couple of fiction books. What's this? The Dreamer's Guide to the World? Looks like a self-improvement book about travel. Interesting. There's a handwritten note on the first page. To Diane, never give up on your dreams. Love, Chris. 10th of January, 1996. This must have been Diane's bedside. It's a photograph of Chris and Diane. That's me. You're looking better today, detective. I am? Relatively. Did you sleep well last night? Kind of. Well, I hope tonight's better then. Not counting on it. Moisturizer, body butter, makeup items. It's locked. A key could be here somewhere. Detective, check this out. There's some interesting stuff on this bulletin board. It's a photo of Chris, Diane, and some guy. You recognize the third guy, Officer Blunt? Do you think I've ever seen him? Oh, don't think I've ever seen him. Must be from outside town. Let's see what we have here. A list of locations. Madagascar, Antarctica, Ukraine? Question mark, question mark. And below the list is a different handwriting. It says half the world away. It's underlined twice. There's a shopping list, some phone numbers, pictures of animals, the ocean. Think they're pictures of Madagascar? Possible. Another list, woodworking projects to do, bookcase for living room, custom chair for Diane. Bookcase for bedroom. This has been struck through for some front lawn project. I'm guessing Chris was into woodworking. Oh, what's this? Talk about issues, convey patiently. No sacrifices, talk about it and discuss what needs work. Analyzing everything equals annoying. Code, it's happening. Shut up. Give space. Which one of them do you think wrote these? Chris? Looks like he was the organized type into making lists and everything. That woodworking one's definitely his and the handwriting is the same. Yeah, makes sense. A globe, a boombox, nothing of interest here. Ooh, those are some nice tapes. More DIY, journalism, and travel books, and a couple of novels. Globe, a boombox, nothing of interest here. Those are some nice tapes. Okay. Look, that's a trash can. Uh-huh. Wow, you're really good at this. Sorry, I can't help it sometimes. Is there anything in the trash can? Financial calculations. Looks like they were planning something big. Or at least one of them was. No key here. Where may the key be? Okay. Oh. Got the key. It was behind the painting. Great. All right, not a lot here. There's a brochure for a travel agency, a DIY woodworking book, and a bunch of letters. What do they say? Most of them seem to be from Diane to Chris. Oh, wow, that's a lot of hearts. Let's see if we can find anything useful among these. So I'll be writing these to keep in touch while we can't meet. I don't know how, but I'm glad that you changed my mind. Look at life in a different way. We're really dumb together, but I kind of love that. Oh, wait. This one looks different. There's a severe lack of hearts in this one. Kind of. It's from Chris to Brad. Looks like he forgot to send it. Or decided not to. Hey, Brad. Sorry for disappearing on you last week during your party. You see, after I walked out... Ooh, we're going to see a flashback? Sunday, 11:40 p.m. December 31st, 1995. I can't believe you said that. I know, everyone was looking at me. Should have been there, man. Oh, hang on, I think Emily's calling me. That's all right. I'll go on. I'll hang around outside. Or go around and socialize, meet new people, make new friends. Yeah, sounds amazing. Do what you will, man. I'll see you in a bit. See you, Brad. Brad went inside to the party. All right, now to get away from humans for a while. Okay. Oh, we're playing as him. Can we go this way? Excuse me, sorry, coming through. Okay, we're outside. We are leaving Brad's party. This isn't so bad. Oh, look it. Seems like Diane's coming out. She also doesn't want to be in the party, apparently. Oh, hello. I didn't know there was anyone else out here. Oh, Holy shit, that's a 10. I can head back inside if you'd like. Don't feel like you need to because of me. It isn't that, it's just... You don't like the people that much? I do like people. Or you're right, I don't. I'm not really a fan, no. I'm sure they won't take offense. It isn't that, it's just, Go on. The more I get to know them, the less I can stand them. Okay, Chris. Shit, I hope she didn't think that was directed at her. I suggest staying outside then. You'll be less likely to be ambushed. Phew. Or go back in. We don't want to risk you getting to know me. Shit. Beautiful evening, don't you think? Beautiful? Yeah, well, there's the fireflies, lamps, stars. Let's do fireflies. There's the fireflies. What about the fireflies? What about them? Their color, the way they dance, aren't they beautiful? Damn it, abort the weird topic, Chris. What do you do? Who do you know here, or what do you do? What do you do and stuff? And stuff? Actually, I don't know. I just graduated last year, journalism of all things. What was I thinking? Anyway, I'm planning on taking exams so I can study abroad. And then I have to do well, and then look for a scholarship, and... Sorry, listen to me prattling on. Forget it. Honestly, it's all right. Go on. It's just, I'm not really attached to anything here. I'd rather just move. I have stupid dreams of being somewhere else, anywhere else. What do you think you'll find when you get there? I guess I'll find myself somewhere else. That would be a good start. My name's Diane, by the way. I'm Chris. Who do you know here? Who do you know here? Did you come alone? Don't ask a woman that, Chris. Jesus. Alone, actually. Though I came to meet Emily. We share classes. Oh, that's nice. Brad's an old friend of mine. Emily's boyfriend? He's a really cool guy. I'm talking a lot. Emily's got herself a nice place out here. Chris, stop talking. I can't wait to have a place of my own. Something small, less modern. But it's still beautiful, right? Even the house is beautiful. Do you not think so? It's a house. Oh. You have me totally perplexed, by the way. I just can't understand your way of looking at things. You wouldn't be the first person to say that. I appreciate your fireflies appreciation. But they're just fireflies, you know? No, I totally get you. I don't know. I guess I'm weird when it comes to these things. That's one way of putting it. I try to see the beauty in everything. I'm an asshole. I'm a pretentious asshole. You should be an artist. Are you an artist? Or a writer, perhaps? Do you write books about how there's beauty in all things? Go on. Poke fun. I'm being serious. What do you do? It's a long story, but I guess you could say I'm a businessman. I wouldn't have guessed. Thanks. There's a reason and a story for that, but maybe it's one for another time? Oh, another time. Smooth. It's interesting. What is? Meeting someone like you here. He who sees beauty in the mundane things. Hell, I can look at the same painting for about 5 minutes before I start thinking about lunch or my car or... Art and paintings have nothing to do with it. It's more the little things, precious moments, loving life. I'm sorry, Chris, you lost me at precious moments. Seriously? It's all just a little bit too blah. Is there nothing I can do that can change your mind? Oh, hon, I would love to see you try. Okay, Diane, what's the time? What? The time, what is it? About 11:45. Why? All right, you're coming with me. I want to show you something. What? I don't even know you. Even better. We'll be back in 20 minutes. Come on, it's not that far. Fine, but you're carrying my shoes. All right, hurry up. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, I guess it looks nice. I don't get what's so special, though. It's just buildings. The thought of people just living life. This moment. It's a cool view. Just all of this. I think there's beauty here if you try to look for it. For instance, I like how the trees that are closer to us are dark, but the ones further away are a different color. Or how you can't really see any stars close to the city skyline, as the lights are so bright. But you can actually see them fill the sky if you look up. That's called light pollution. It's mundane, it's normal, but everything's so damn beautiful if you look at it that way. I think existence itself is reason enough to love life. What rubbish. I don't think I can see things your way. All right, I admit that might have come off a bit corny, but this definitely won't. What? Don't you dare. It's 12 a.m. Look. Happy New Year! Okay, that... I'll give you that one. December 31st. That's when they first met. Yes, that... Detective, are you okay? You look a little pale. I think I hit enter too quickly. Brad, we should try locating him. Oh, no. Okay, Detective! Oh my. Oh, my head. Detective. What? Michael, you've got to tell me what's going on. I'm really worried. You should really see a doctor. Oh, I'm not sure what you're talking about, officer. Are you serious? You collapsed. Again, you were out for at least 5 minutes. I was examining the floor. I was looking under the bed. I think I tripped and knocked myself out. It really didn't look like that. Seriously, I don't know why you won't talk about it. Anyway, we'll sit here for a while. Any more of this and you're going straight to the doctor. Got it? Yeah. Well, tell me something. What? I don't know, about your life back home? How's it like? Work back there, how different is it from all this? It's a completely different world. There's always something to work on. The station's always full of life and noise. I like that. It can get a bit crazy at times, but it's great if you can handle it. I've been thinking about moving to a bigger station someday. I mean, the idea of handling bigger cases, being in the thick of it all, it sounds exciting. It sounds like the kind of thing I'd like to do. I'm not sure I'd be able to handle it, though. Just this one case that's affecting me emotionally. I think you're capable. You'd get used to it. I'd stay in Pineview if I were you. I think you're capable, officer. It's only been about a day, but I know you'd be able to more than just handle it. In fact, I think you'd do very well. Wow, you really think so? Absolutely. Thanks, Detective, but I also worry about the people I'd leave behind here. My mother, she lives with me. I feel it would be selfish of me to just leave. And there's so many people here that depend on me. Hey, Detective, feeling better yet? The small town air getting to you? You look really cheery, Ryan. You gotta see what I found. I'll get us coffee. Detective, you should sit. I'll be fine. Alright, let's get some coffees. Hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Hello, Detective. Are you feeling better? Yeah, I'm alright. It's good that you came here. A cup of coffee will fix you up nicely. How many will it be? 3, it would seem. Thanks, Mark. Say, do you know anyone called Brad by any chance? See him around with Chris and Diane, maybe? Possibly back when they first moved in? I don't think so. I don't recall seeing them with anyone else, especially anyone from outside Pineview. Alright, anyway, thanks for the coffee, Mark. Take care, Detective. Alright, let's grab these. Got the coffee, now to get it back to the table before it gets cold. Yeah? Alright, so what did you want to show us? So their mail just came in, Chris and Diane's, and there's a couple things in here you might find interesting. There's bills, of course, nothing suspicious about those. Then we've got 2 tickets, one way, to Madagascar? Do you think they've already been to Madagascar and Ukraine is the next place they want to go to? I'm gonna say Madagascar. Madagascar? Yeah, Madagascar. How'd you know? That's amazing. Yeah, anyway, 2 tickets, one way to Madagascar. They were to leave this Sunday. That would be 4 days from now. We might want to call up the travel agency and ask them about it. Yeah, I'll do that. This is very useful, thanks. No, oh, no, that's not all. Officer Blunt says this one here will make you particularly happy. Chris and Diane received an invitation for a wedding. Someone named Emily's getting married to a guy named Brad? Yep, there's also a phone number there. Do you think we should call him for a talk? Yeah, I think we should. I definitely think we should call him. I've given Brad a call. He says he should be able to make it here tomorrow. Perfect. The autopsy results will also be ready by tomorrow, so it looks like that's it for today. See you tomorrow, officer. Take care, detective. Okay. Okay. So I am this game is more of a visual novel than a game, I'm finding. Which I don't mind reading visual novels to, because I think Scarlet Hollow also is kind of visual novel-like, but I'm almost find Scarlet Hollow to be more fun. I mean, I was hoping this would be more noir detective story, but it's okay. Oh, detective, maybe you could help me. How good are you with words? Actually... Perfect, I'm kind of stuck with the lyrics of this song. It goes, with a smile across my face I sigh. We're only here for the blink of an eye. Clouds float, blend with the sky. Drunken dreams leave me high and dry. Of you and I will never fly. Help me get by of apple pie. Help me get by. Oh, so true. I can relate so much. I know I should give up on my impractical dreams, but it's all that helps me get through the daily slog, you know? This is great. Maybe I'll ask for your help again. Alright, now leave me be. I need to focus. Thanks, by the way. Where would you say you were on the 6th of October? What? You're really asking me that? It's kind of what I'm in Pineview for, you know? I was traveling. Oh, wait. I think I have the proof right here. See these? My boarding pass for my last flight. It has a date and my name and everything. Right. I'll be back if I need anything else. Of course, of course. Thanks for the help. Run to your hotel. Can we talk to her? About the fireflies, maybe? Hello, Mr. Stone. I hope your stay has been pleasant so far. I mean, as pleasant as it can possibly be, considering the horrible, tragic circumstances. The room is really cozy. The room and the hotel is really warm and cozy. Oh, do you think so? I'm really glad to hear that. My husband and I, that's what we wanted to create. A warm, safe place to rest, somewhere people feel they can let go of all their worries. How long have you been running the hotel? How long have you been in charge of this hotel, Mrs. Patterson? My husband built the hotel when we were in our 20s. We've been here ever since, about 30 years now. He's from Pineview. He met me when he was out traveling for work. I fell in love with this place and the way of life here, and I haven't regretted moving here even once. Where is Mr. Patterson? If you don't mind my asking, where's your husband at the moment? Oh, my husband. He's bedridden, unfortunately. Had an accident a year back, and he can't move about by himself. He's still got the spirit, though, and he makes all the decisions regarding this place. All the execution and legwork remains mine, of course. I'm happy to do it. I love this hotel, and I love him. Did you know Chris and Diane? We did meet them a couple of times. They seemed like lovely people, the two of them. I don't know what the rumors are all about. Chris wanted to start a hotel here, too. Do you know anything about that? Yes, he even met my husband once to talk about all that. We were happy to help them out. We know how difficult it can be to get started with something like that. You weren't worried about competition? Oops, I think I accidentally pressed quiet. So maybe we can do this again. You weren't worried about competition? You weren't worried about them competing with your hotel? Oh no, it's been many years since our mortgages and debts were paid off, and we've been comfortable since then. We get a couple of regular guests every so often, and that's enough for us to keep things running. No, this hotel is just a hobby. We don't do it for the money. All right, Mrs. Patterson, thank you for your time. No problem, Detective. Happy to be of help. Can I ask her about where she was on the 6th? No. Okay. I guess I had one shot and I blew it. Oh, hang on. Who's this? Hey, dude. Sup? I hear there's been a murder in this town. You're the guy investigating it, right? Yeah. That's cool. I'm Anav, by the way. When did you come to Pineview? When did you reach Pineview exactly? Monday morning, dude. I saw you too. I think we checked into the hotel at about the same time. I got here and the first thing I know is there's been a murder. But I like the look of this town, so I think I'll stick around. And honestly, this might sound a little odd, but it's kind of exciting, you know what I mean? Yeah, not if it's your job or if you knew the victims. Why Pineview? For a holiday? A friend of mine had been here a year back. Said Pineview's the best place to forget your troubles and start over. I don't know about troubles, but he wouldn't shut up about it, so I thought, why not? I wanted to go on a short holiday someplace close by before starting my new job, so this was perfect. Gotta say, so far I'm not disappointed. This place is pretty cool. I've not visited many small towns like this before. Since I moved to this country a couple of years ago, it's just been the university and the places close by. So this is a really cool experience. Are you traveling alone? Yeah, man, alone's the best. I've just graduated as an engineer and I start my new job in a few weeks. I'm not sure how many more trips I'll be able to go on by myself, you know? We'll talk later. Okay then, Anav. We'll talk later if required. See you, Detective. Let's go inside. I could really use a long warm bath right now. Okay, am I allowed to do that? A bath will set me straight. Maybe. My mind keeps wandering back to her. Why? Why can't I? The case. Think about the case. Brad. We'll meet him tomorrow. Wonder what he can tell us. Chris and Brad studied together, I think. Ah! Is there no escape? All right, time for bed. Should I go to sleep now? Go to sleep. No nightmares today, I hope. Oh no. No! It can't be. Wow. Okay. No. Do I have to go the other way? Okay, maybe it is the other way. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. It doesn't have to be that way. Okay. So we just have to fall off the thing a few times, maybe? I mean, this is a dream world. It's all weird. It can't be. Is there like a jump key? Ah, no! I'm dreaming. It's a dream. Wake up. Okay, we're gonna have another night terror. Ah! Oh no, not this again! Abigail! I thought I meant more than the world to you. Come with me, you know you should. I want to. I keep thinking about it. There's nothing left for you in that world. I'll forgive you if you come. I just let go of all this. You'll be so much happier. Abigail, you are asking for things that are not reasonable to ask for. All right. Oh, are we back at the church? Are we at the church, or is this just we're seeing the church? Nope, we're in our room. Put away the cigarettes. I'm going to take advantage of this short break to have a quick snack. Okay. Thank you for waiting. I just finished my snack. Oh, my head. It's so bright in here. Officer Blunt will be waiting in the cafe. I should go meet her. Okay. Let's get dressed. What do we want? Let's wear stressed out. It's getting to us, man. Getting to us. Should I leave? Yep. Good morning, Detective. We've got a couple of tasks lined up for today. Brad is in Pineview, so we can have a talk with him. Dr. Martinez has also informed me that the autopsy report is ready. Let's... Let's check the autopsy report first. Let's meet Dr. Martinez, see what the autopsy report can tell us. Alright, we can head to the hospital. Shall we leave now? Yes. Yeah, let's not waste any more time. Alright, lead the way. Where do I need to go? Down here, and then down here. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's really chilly today. It gets cold here when it rains. It was raining all night yesterday. Whoa! Hey, you okay, man? Yeah, I just got spooked. What a jerk. He was clearly driving beyond the speed limit. Ah, my photos! Let's help him pick these up. Don't worry, I'll get them for you. Okay. Where's my... Okay, here we go. Grab this one. Here's one. Grab this one. Got that. Another one over here. One more. Okay, let's run over here and grab this one. Oh, look at the little pepper. Found one. Oh, little pup. Hey, buddy. Take the photo. Can I have that photograph? I don't want to damage the photo by snatching it. I guess I'll have to make a trade. What does a pup like to eat? Okay, we gotta go get something to give the puppy. Maybe he did. They did look odd. Hey, Mark, do you have a bone or something that I could give to that pup there? Need the photo from it, eh? I actually just dumped all of that in the trash can outside. I'll have to dumpster dive? I'm sorry, Detective. I don't have anything else in the cafe right now. Alright, thanks, Mark. Okay, so let's go through here. This better work. Got it. I love that I didn't stop smoking my cigarette the entire time. Hey boy, look what I got. Offer bone. Not interested, huh? Can't say I blame you. I wouldn't chew on it either. Would you like something sweet, maybe? Okay, let's go to like... Did he really kill her? That's what everyone says. Okay. Hang on, we're gonna try to get something from Grandpa here. Grandpa, can I buy a sweet from you? Hi, Grandpa. Who? I'd like to buy one of your donuts. Seriously? Why are you so surprised? I thought you'd never eat them. Actually, I need to give it to a dog. You see, the dog's got something I need. You want to give my donuts to a dog? Come on, Grandpa, I need help. I'll come back and eat your donuts some other time, I promise. Okay, hang on. Here's some biscuits instead. I don't think donuts are good for dogs. Awesome, thanks, Gramps. Who? Should have brought a jacket. I wonder what really happened. Okay, Pupper, I have something for you. Would you like a biscuit? Offer biscuits. Hey, you want some of this, boy? Oh, you like this, eh? Right, you focus on the donut and I'll take that photo. Got it. That's all of them, I think. Wait a minute, what's this? Oh, hello. What's this car doing outside this house? So this was taken on August 26th, 1996 at 11:35 and 23 seconds. And it's Jack's car outside of the... Is that the murder victim's house? Do we know when Jack bought this car? He bought it more than a couple weeks ago. That's very, very interesting. I should ask Johnny what he knows about this picture. Good call. Let's go do it. I love me running. Okay. That detective, I heard he keeps collapsing or something. Johnny, did you take this photograph? Yes, I did. Isn't that Jack's car? Yeah, nice car, isn't it? I was just passing by that day and it looked... Did you see anything else? See anything? No, I just took the photo and... Do you see anyone, Jack? Do you see anyone? Jack? Diane? Chris? No, Chris wasn't there that day. His car wasn't. I think Diane and Jack were in the house. But what? Johnny, can I keep this photo? It'll really help us out. I think so. I've got the negative, so I could just make another copy. Do you think you may have any other photos like this that could help us? Not really. I don't know which photograph would be helpful to you. Can I have a look at the others? I don't have any more here. They're all up in my room at home. All right, Johnny, can you tell me where you were on the night of the shootings? Did you know Chris and Diane? Have you noticed anything unusual lately? Have you noticed anything unusual lately? Unusual? Nothing really. New faces in town, perhaps? Well, there's that Anav fella. He's here on holiday, stays in the same hotel as you. But I think he came here after that night, so I don't know. Okay, did you know Chris and Diane? Did you know Chris and Diane at all? Not really. I just knew what everyone else did. They would fight a lot. They weren't really friendly with the rest of us. Where were you on the night of the shootings? Where were you on the night of the shootings? I was at home with Granny. I think I was home by 9 or so. You can ask her about it. All right, thanks for your help, Johnny. Officer, we've got work to do. Yeah, let's get going. Who's this guy? Yo. My name's William. You're the detective investigating this case, right? Yes, why do you ask? What's going on here? I hear the local cops are trying to wrap this case up quickly. How do you know that? I've been listening in, keeping a track. Honestly, as a resident of this town, hearing that doesn't make me feel safe at all. So since you're not from around here, I'm hoping you'll handle things differently. I can't really discuss that with you, William. I get it. Can you tell me, though, where were you on the night of the shootings? Have you always lived in Pineview? Did you know Chris and Diane? Have you always lived in Pineview? Oh no, I just moved here 3 months ago. Fresh start and all, you know? This town is quality. It's been a short time, but I'm already quite familiar with it. The mist-covered hills, the small streets and markets, the slow pace of life. It's like the perfect place to escape from the demons of your past, you know? Did you know Chris and Diane? No, I didn't. But then I barely know anyone in Pineview since I've only been here for 3 months. I do sympathize with what's happened, though. If it is murder-suicide, I can't imagine what they would have been going through that pushed them to it. It's really sad to even think about that. Have you noticed anything unusual lately? Not until the incident, no. The most unusual thing I can see is how the cops are handling the investigation. If it is murder and the killer is still about, then I've got to be on my guard for my own safety. Where were you the night of the shootings? Around midnight. Right. I was at home drinking soda and playing video games around that time. Can anyone confirm this? My friend Jeff, he's visiting me here for a few days. Talk later. Alright, we'll talk later, William. See you. Alright, we want to go talk to Granny real quick to confirm the kid's alibi, even though I have no doubt that it's true. Hello, ma'am. Who is it? Oh, you're that detective, aren't you? Came to ask about the murders? Something troubles you, boy. What is it? What do you mean? I know a troubled soul when I see one, detective. But I understand you don't have the time for such questions. What is good? Oh, sorry. That is good. Neither do I. Now, what is it? Okay. How long have you lived here? How long have you lived in Pineview, Ms. Brown? I was born here. I've barely stepped outside Pineview all my life. I started the shop when I was about 25, had to support myself once I lost my husband. Do you have any family here? Do you live alone, or do you have family here with you? You're literally standing next to the grandson. Johnny's the only family I've got. He's my grandson. Lost my husband in the war. I was about 25. You must have seen Johnny, right? Always running around, taking photos with his camera. He's literally right here. He's right here. His parents left him in a tough situation by making some stupid decisions in their lives, so I take care of him now. He's a good boy. He spends a lot of time helping his grandma around the shop. I'm getting older now, too. Willpower and mental strength can only get you so far, you know? Time catches up with you eventually. Not that I lack any mental strength. I've single-handedly taken care of a lot here. You really have, Mrs. Brown. I really look up to you. You're doing quite well for yourself, too, young lady. Where were you the night of the 6th? Where were you on the night of the shootings, Mrs. Brown? I went to bed around 9 p.m. Johnny could probably confirm that. He was home, too. Perfect. They both confirmed each other. Great. What can you tell me about Chris and Diane, Mrs. Brown? Oh, they were doomed from the start. Why do you say that? I told you, I know a troubled soul when I see one, and those two, I've seen it so many times over the years, one can always tell. Others will tell you they were very much in love, but something wasn't right. I always knew that. And then when things really did start going wrong, everyone heard about it. We'll talk later. We'll talk later, Mrs. Brown. Okay, detective, take care now. All right, let's get to the hospital. Over here, right? And then here. Okay. And then down Happy Valley Road, was it? And then how to get to the hospital? I think we... Oh, I went the wrong way. Well, I mean, I guess it's fine that we're at the sheriff's department. We'll do whatever we need to do here. Detective Brad's here. Weren't we supposed to be going to the... look at the thingy first? Does it matter? Hi, are you Brad? Detective? Michael Stone, this is Officer Blunt. I had no idea about this incident. I came as fast as I could. It's heartbreaking. I understand. Come on, let's discuss this inside. Alright, I guess we're inside the... Through here, Detective. Don't you have an interrogation room here? Not really. We'd ordinarily use the conference room in such a situation, but it's got a water leakage problem these days. All that rain must be, right? Actually, it's water from the second floor washroom. Ew! Ugh! Gross. Rainwater, not as gross as bathroom water leaking through your house. Or office, or whatever space. Sorry about it, Detective, but the storeroom's the best we have for now. That's alright. Anyway, bring Brad in. We've got a lot to get through. Okay. Brad, tell us everything you know. No, sorry. I'm sorry, I'm still in a bit of shock. I just got the news last night. I had no idea. It's a weird time. I'm getting married in a few days, and I was so stressed about that. I sent Chris an invitation, not knowing if he'd respond. I hadn't talked to him in months, and then this. I can't believe it. I'm just shocked. Sorry, I'm just repeating myself over and over. That's all right, Brad. How long had you known Chris? How many years had you known Chris for? Chris, we met during high school. That's when we decided to major in business, and we're lucky enough to get into the same university. He had a knack for it. He'd been helping his uncle run his restaurant since he was 12. Uncle? Chris lived with his uncle. He took him in after Chris had been shuttled between his parents and foster homes for years. I see. What was Chris like? All right, Brad. I assume you knew Chris well. What was he like? Well, he was ambitious as hell, driven and optimistic. If he felt inspired by something, he'd do anything to achieve it. How was he with people? Did he get along with everyone? Was he a generally agreeable guy? Funny you should ask that. I really didn't understand him sometimes, you know? He'd always keep to himself, didn't want to bother with people. It kind of worried me at times. But I just didn't understand the concept of introversion at the time, I think. I'd do stuff to skip parties just so he wouldn't get lonely on a Saturday night. That bugged the hell out of him. Would he get into arguments with people? Short temper or anything? Oh, no, not at all. Don't think I'd ever seen him lose his temper. No, he just liked his own company, I think. What was Diane like? How well did you know Diane? I didn't, really. I'd only met her a couple of times through Chris after they started dating. Whatever I knew about her, it was mostly from what Chris had told me. She definitely had a power over him, though. He was smitten. I'd never seen him like that. Did Chris talk about Diane with you? Did he tell you anything at all? Yeah, he'd share things during the first couple of months. After the New Year's Eve party, she didn't get back to him. He'd asked for her phone number that night, but she didn't give it. She said she'd find out his number and call him if she wanted to. The wait, the lack of response, contact, or even a single call drove him slightly crazy. By the time she did call him, he was done. He was completely into her. The uncertainty made him want her bad. Oh, and we're going to watch Okay, so she finds him here at the bus stop. Hi, Diane? You look great. It's good to see you again. Where are we going? It's good to see you again. Okay, so sorry. He wasn't surprised by her arriving. If this is a planned date. It's good to see you again. Oh, it's good to see you too, Chris. I didn't think we'd be meeting again, actually. I've been waiting for you to call. Holy cow. Easy with the desperate tone, boy. You've been waiting for... You know what? Forget I said anything. Okay. Where are we going? It's a surprise, Chris. It's my turn to show you something cool. I got you something. Actually. It's the book. Oh, really? It's a book. You said you wanted to travel, right? To go somewhere far away? The Dreamer's Guide to the World. This book is written to inspire people like you. That's really sweet, Chris. Thanks. Well, this is us. Come on. Right, here we are. I've got something cool to show you, but first we'll need that boat. Is that your boat? No. Are we stealing it? We're just borrowing it, Chris. Come on, you're not scared, are you? I know you're not. This isn't right. No, I'm not scared. No, I'm not scared. Of course you're not. And you shouldn't be. We're only taking it around for a bit. Plus, if anyone confronts us, I'll talk to them. It'll be no trouble at all. All right. See if you can get the boat started. Oh, geez. I have to be the one? Thanks a lot, man. Okay, we should untie it first. Pull out. I can't pull these out. I need something stronger to help me out. Wait, why am I doing that? Why am I not just untying it? Push, turn on engine, sit inside. I need to fill this up with fuel. I wonder if there's any around here. Oh, game! Are you doing this to me now? Okay, so first I gotta steal this can of gas. Search. The car's open. The key's in here too. There's a fuel container in the back. There's a bunch of tools. Those pair of gardening scissors might come in handy. Take the fuel container. Alright, got the fuel. Search again. Take the scissors. Cut something? Okay, wait. Oh, hang on. Does the fuel container have fuel in it? The car's filled up with fuel now. Oh, perfect. Exactly what I wanted to do. Okay. Not the thing I meant. I thought I was going to be doing it the other way around. All right. Okay, hang on. Sit inside. Vroom vroom. That's cute. Cut rope. All right, the rope is cut. Vroom vroom. That's cute. Okay, push. The boat's not going anywhere until I get those posts out of the way. Okay, exit. Can I fill the engine with fuel, or did I mess up by putting the fuel in the car? Oh, I think I messed up putting the fuel in the car. I hate this so much. Okay, remove fuel. Well, got it back. I can put fuel in the boat now. There we go. Okay, I need to tie these. Attach rope. Okay. Oh, I see what you're doing. Smart. Wait, do I need to put fuel in the car first to use the car to pull the things? Is attach rope one of my options now? Attach rope. Okay. Okay. Fill fuel. Car's filled up with fuel now. Drive. All right, I can use the truck to pull the posts out. Here we go. Okay. Okay, we did that. Now, that was cool, she says. That was vandalism. Okay, whatever. Let's fill the... Remove fuel. Oh, well, got it back. Put the fuel in the boat now. Okay, and then we can go back to the boat. Fuel the boat. Build it up. Awesome. Turn on the engine now. It starts. I'll need to push the boat into the water. Push. You're awesome. You did it. All right, let's go. Okay. This is beautiful. Isn't it? I knew you'd like it. Did you see the carnage we're leaving behind as we drift off? Just to get away from everything. This was my secret world away from the real world. I don't know what she was saying before. Why did you stop coming? Sigh, I don't know. I guess it wasn't enough anymore. Am I dreaming? Is this really happening? Oh, just look at her. Is she even real? All right, Chris, play it cool. Play it cool. Stop being weird. All right, here we are. This is incredible. Come on, I'll show you my favorite spot. All right. Why am I not following her? Okay. Okay, do I... Wait. Wait. Am I supposed to... Okay, I have to walk further. It's been years since I was here last. I'd come here and sit for hours whenever I was feeling overwhelmed. Alone? Yeah, the best way, isn't it? I'm happy you're here. Yeah, I love doing things alone, too. Yeah, I love doing things alone. I like that you think that way, too. I don't know, though. Sometimes I can't really enjoy being alone, because a voice in my head starts worrying me that I might be unwanted. And what good is happiness all by yourself if the world doesn't need or care about you? If people don't need you, your happiness alone Is your happiness alone even valid? Of course it is. So oh shoot, did I press something wrong? It doesn't matter. We missed a line, whatever. So I end up comparing myself to the cool kids like I'm lesser. That messes with me, so I can't really have a good time by myself. Who wants to fit in anyway? Mostly I don't care. I enjoy working or spending time on hobbies. But it's like, what's the point of all the cool things you do or experience alone if nobody cares? And then maybe doing great work could help you be part of the picture. Maybe fame and recognition could help you claim a place in the world. As if great work or fame can make up for personal shortcomings. I've never felt that way. Who cares what people think? I like being by myself because that means I don't have to deal with them. People can be horrible. Some of them. I'm just not interested in being part of their shitty picture. Screw being admired or accepted, I think. Looking for that is a waste of time. But also, everyone feels that way, Chris. At least some of the time. Everyone fears the thought of not fitting in. It's not just you. Don't worry. Really? Doesn't feel like it somehow. Even people with fame, despite what you think. Oh, it's been getting darker and darker, has it? I feel like it has. Most just don't show it. You're fine as you are. Everyone is. Don't be so hard on yourself. Especially you. You're intelligent, ambitious, good-looking, funny, and she can't be good-looking. So don't worry. Wait, why am I talking about all this and embarrassing myself? I don't think you are embarrassing yourself. Oh, idiot. What's wrong with me? I should ask her something about herself. Forget all that. It just bothers me sometimes. It's not a big deal. Tell me about you. Tell you what about me? Your family and childhood, your friends, previous relationships. Your family and childhood. Tell me about your family and childhood. Wow. What? You chose a topic I care the least about. Try again. Your friend? Dating anyone right now? Oh, see, I pressed 2 because 2 friends used to be 2. So we're not asking about friends after all. Say no, please say no. No, it's been almost a year now. Oh yeah, it's definitely been getting darker and darker and darker. Yes. There were some guys, some were great, some weren't. And I'm not in the mood to elaborate. All right. You? Same, been about a year. I've only been in a couple of relationships. They were fine, nothing worth talking about. I'm not in the mood to elaborate. I wasn't the one that brought it up. All right. Your friends? Tell me about your friends. Oh, friends. Yes. I don't know how I feel about them. Actually, I'm not in a mood to talk about them. Tell me about yours. I have some good friends. Brad's one and Emily, you know them. There are a couple of other guys that I meet sometimes, but mostly it's just me and Brad. We're pretty close. Good for you. He's a great guy. I should talk to her about something else, something she likes. What do you want in life? What are your passions? So what are your passions? My passions? Wow, you asked such loaded questions. Well, that's okay, I'm kidding. At least you're not making small talk. I'm terrible at small talk. I know, Chris, you started talking about fireflies. Hey! Anyway, what was it? Oh, my passions. I don't know. I don't think I have any. Hobbies? Things you do in your spare time? I listen to a lot of music. I like that. What kind? Indie rock mostly, trip hop sometimes, though I listen to all sorts, really. I even indulge in some boy bands once in a while. Really? Play anything? I own a guitar, never got past the basic chords. So yeah, I guess that's all. What do you want in life? Or tell me what inspires you. Tell me what inspires you. Inspires me? Nothing, really. Not everyone feels inspired the way you do, you know. Is there nothing that even, say, excites you? Not really. When I was a kid, maybe. Damn. I do like how you ask me these questions, though. And I like listening to you talk about these things. I don't know what keeps you inspired, but it makes me happy. So what about you? What keeps you inspired? Man, well, settle down then. This might take a while. I've never tried describing it to anyone before. It's just an amazing feeling. Random things trigger it, mostly nature or music or a film. For a second, those things give me a tiny glimpse of something really, really beautiful. Ugh, I know I probably sound crazy, but it's like a vision. It's like a portal to another world. Like a life I lived once, maybe in another dimension. It's like falling in love in a way, you know? It just feels different. Magical, nostalgic almost. Or like a dream. You know how dreams feel beautiful? I just feel that most of the time. I don't know. All I know is its beauty overwhelms me. It's just so damn beautiful, Diane. And that's what keeps me inspired. Man, did I really just tell her all that? Chris, wow. You have a connection with a dream world, and there you are, feeling insecure about the stupidest, most irrelevant things. Like, honestly, who cares about things like being popular when you've got that? Hey, grass is always greener and all that, right? Well then, it's a pity that we value the things we don't have. Seriously, you really should be an artist or something. I don't know what you're up to starting a business. Maybe, but I'm good at this business stuff. And hey, it pays the bills. You know, talking about all this, it was actually kind of exciting. Maybe you could inspire me. I'd love to. Nobody's really interested in this stuff usually. I'm very interested. Oh hey, look, it's dark now. The stars have come out. Whoa! Diane, you're incredible for getting me here. Look at the stars. Look at them. Look at the water, Chris. What? Whoa, the water's glowing. Why is the water glowing? Try walking in it. Whoa. For the love of God. Oh, can I? Oh, wait. Do I have... How do you walk in the water when the game only lets you walk left and right? It's following me. The glowy stuff is following me. I don't know what he said. All right, come back. I think we should be heading back. All right, well, we missed half the dialogue. Really? Now you're worried about going back? It's getting dark. I don't want you to drown or something. Not before I get to know you better, at least. Come here. No, wait. You know what? I'll regret it if I don't do this now. Do what, Chris? I think I want to swim in this water. Oh, wait, what? This is going to be so freaking cool. Whee! Oh, this is amazing. This is Diane. Guys, can I just say this as an aside? If I had known that this was going to be this long of a frickin' sidebar story, I would not have talked to Brad yet. I was not planning to still be inside of a story for this frickin' long. Brad. After that, Diane disappeared from his life once again. Chris didn't hear from her for weeks. So obviously, Chris couldn't believe it when she asked him to come over to her place all of a sudden. Jesus, game! Oh my God. That was the thing with Diane, really. And it's that unpredictability that drew Chris in, I think. Please do not tell me another fucking story. Nope. Sorry, we can't do this. I can't. I'm so sorry, but I was not intending to play for another hour. Jason got home. I was reading and reading and reading and reading and reading and reading and reading forever, and it would never ending. I don't even care if we lose progress by quitting at this point. I am very grateful to anybody who popped in to support me in any way, shape, or form while I was playing a case of fraud earlier today, when I dabbled with a grimoire detective, and while we're doing this visual novel, Rainswept. I don't hate visual novels, but I do find it frustrating when you kind of like have, like, because you don't get to, because it's a novel more than a game, it's hard for you to sort of be like, okay, here's where I'd like to stop now. Like, the game's like, no, I'm dragging you deeper and deeper and deeper into this story, and there's no gameplay, you're just reading, which is great. there's absolutely a place for visual novels as a game, and I think they're wonderful. But they are frustrating sometimes if you're like, oh wow, I don't care this much about, like, I get that I have to learn about this couple so that I can hear the story of what happened and what led to this and blah 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 blah, so that, like, but you see, like, when you get to the point where you're like, and blah 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 blah, instead of on the edge of your seat enthralled with the story, that's where it's a problem, right? If there's not, I don't know if I would have preferred a cutscene or a diary entry or what. I just know that it's like, oh my god, can we just... Ugh. And like, even the part where it's like, you get to pick what he says. I'm like, ugh, I don't even care what he says. Anyway, I think it's because it's like, I'm fine if it's like little 5-minute segments. And you can leave, like, at the end of the 5-minute segment, you can choose to continue this or do something else for a bit and come back to it. Or however, I don't even know. Like, if it was a diary, we could read some pages and then go do something else and then come back and read more pages later. You know what I mean? Like, if that were the format of this. But it's like, Brad's telling us the story and we're locked into it. And the problem is, I didn't even fucking want to talk to Brad. I wanted to go find out about the autopsy report. So this makes me even more frustrated that I got locked into this and sucked into this against my will. Okay, anyway, everybody have a great night, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye!